Welcome to day number 3 of the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. As we see another beautiful view of the waterways here in Florida's Paradise Coast. I'm Rusty Howes and I'm joined with Todd Robertson, and we are thrilled to be, as you see that aerial view of Naples, Florida, the homes, the streets, the shopping, the coast. There's so many great things, but the great thing today is we are coming into Zing Zang Championship Court, and we're going to be seeing some more amazing pickleball in this unique pro split age bracket. Today is the mixed day, and Todd, what are you excited to see in relation to this kind of tournament and this bracket in particular?
Yeah, one of the things I'm really excited about is a senior pro myself. It's so fun to play with these young pros. I know when the seniors get together, it's one of the highlights of us talking about is get to play with the young pros. Another thing that we really enjoy is just when you think you're getting pretty good and we get a little bit older in senior pro, you come out and play with these young pros and you get humbled a little bit, and makes it pretty fun.
Yeah, this age group, you have both, So we'll get all our headsets working here. Again, Todd, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you coming.
Thanks for having me.
Todd, as a senior pro, you were talking about that. You have the senior pros and then the under 50 pros. So in the uniqueness of that, strategy-wise, shots, constructions, are you thinking you're going to see some different stuff?
I think you will see some different strategies out there. One of the things I've found in playing in this event and with men's is you tend to get targeted a lot as a senior. So sometimes it can be kind of humiliating a little bit when you see every ball, being these young pros are so quick and so fast. So that's one of the things I think that we'll see out there is the senior getting to see a few more balls than they're used to.
Well, we're going to see some of the action on Zing Zang Championship coming up. Welcome back to a great tournament. We'll see more soon.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed course A leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So as we come back to Zing Zang Championship Court, we're 15 seconds away from seeing the start of this mixed pro split age match. In the near court there, serving in the green tank is Renee Chang, serving to Shelby Bates.
Side out.
Quick interchange and side out. Brings us over to both Bateson and her partner Mircea Murariu.
0-0-1.
Have been on championship court before.
Point.
And you can see a little bit, right, what I was kind of talking about, the seniors seeing a lot of the balls.
1-0-1. Point.
So we get a second point there.
Two, 0-1.
Now that ball sails long.
That's a ball
Getting
Mercer's
started
looking
here.
for, though.
Two, 0-2. Point.
It's kind of progressing along at 3-0-2. Not too aggressive yet, pretty straightforward.
3-0-2. Point.
So another point, we have 4 in a row.
I think one more, I'd be looking for a timeout here, Rusty.
4-0-2.
I wouldn't want it to get away from me.
Oh, Murariu looks to go back across as Brandon, was moving laterally, but hit into the net. It's important side out to stop that point.
It's a great shot. I'd like to see Renee do that a few times to keep him honest there. Go behind him a couple times. Don't give him that free forehand.
Second serve.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little second serve comes over to Brandon Contrado.
0-4-2. Side out.
Again, both these playing. Brandon actually used to be a pro ice hockey player, so he doesn't have tennis.
4-0-1.
Neither one of these players. We'll share a little bit more in a second.
That definitely explains some of his quick movement.
Yeah, well, he was pro ice hockey, and then Renee Chang did rugby in college, and then soccer after that. So, 2 athletes transitioning to pickleball. So we have 5-0. Nice lob. Oh my gosh, nice defense. Oh, over the net cord. Still in it.
Oh, what a great point. That's that youth again, moving that ball around. You don't see that in the senior games. It's fun to see these young athletes move around the court.
Just long, but the audience loved that. Oh, that was another nice point.
Some good hands by both teams in that one.
Six, 0-2.
Tries to go over Chang. She gets it, and then ultimately Contrado puts it away.
That's a great put away. It's a pretty effective lob she's hitting.
Yeah, didn't totally get over, but just enough that she couldn't really do a traditional overhead. She was kind of off balance there.
0-6-1.
So they get the ball back and still at 0. See if they can get a point on the board.
Second serve.
The other effective thing about that lob, I think Shelby's done it 3 times now, is it really keeps her opponent off the line. Gives you a little more room to hit it towards their feet. When they're anticipating a lob, they tend to back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Gives you a lot more room for dinking and for putting the ball away.
I think the ball rolled away outside the stand, so we got a new ball coming in here.
Attention players, Louisa Yana.
Check the ball.
0-6-2.
That's Louisa Yana. Jose Alvera. Please report to court number 30.
Side out.
Caught her in transition there a little
Caught her
bit.
in transition. Brandon's got a nice dipping drive. For not being a tennis player, that ball really dips.
6-0-1.
Yeah.
Point.
So
I really would like to see a timeout here, just to try to break
yeah,
the streak
I was going to say 7-0, yeah.
With no
I mean,
timeouts.
they had the first 4 points in a row and then held to 2
7-0-1.
points, but, you know, climbing that ladder.
You
Nice.
mentioned it earlier as well, as Urcha and Shelby have been on here a few times, so that helps. This is a big stage.
They've
Have
been
you
here
ever played on it before?
They're both from Florida. They're used to the temperature, the humidity. Even
7-0-2.
right before, Chang was saying, I'm trying to figure this weather out.
Side out.
You wanted that. So first time they got 4 points. Second time they got 2 points. Now they just got 1 point. So they're
0-7-1.
at least they're holding them off a little bit more.
They are holding. We need to get on the board here, though. Just change this momentum.
Second serve.
Yeah. Brief consult there. Bates waiting to receive.
0-7-2.
The other side, Contrado serves.
Side out.
You can hear the crowd there. Oh, I think they want to see that first point on the board as much as the players do.
7-0-1.
They're definitely going after Chang now. A little pop on the
Oh,
net
some good
results in a
hands.
nice lob. Let's see. Drop now all 4 players back up at the net. Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, just putting that ball up a little bit high. We got to try to keep it away from Urcha's forehand if we can. I would try to go behind him a little bit. She was doing that earlier and kind of keeping him honest.
8-0-1. Point.
Look away, thought that was going long and definitely dipped down. It wasn't even close. You know, more and more as you know, the players are putting top spin on those balls, and so they're dropping down.
Timeout. Receivers.
Well, we're taking a timeout.
There you go.
9-0-1.
So at
1
9-0, they finally take that first time out, and we'll see if the team Contrado and Chang can discuss something or just break the momentum and try to get some points on the board after this.
Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
Well, so they have been talking during that timeout. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, everyone, we are in game number 1 of this mixed split pro age, where Bates and Marario are totally in control. You know, every turn they get the ball, they're putting points on the board. Ultimately, Contrado and Chang, they called the first timeout at 9-0, and we'll see if they can, are they just hoping to break momentum? Do you think they're discussing a strategy, Todd?
Hey, I'm hoping that they're discussing a strategy. Again, I'd like to see Rene go behind Murcha a little bit. He's able to come over and hit some forehands that he's put away a few times. The other thing, I think they're playing a little bit tight. I'd like to see him loosen up a little bit.
9-0-1.
Let's see what happens. Interesting. He's got that good speed with a nice drop all the way back up to the net again.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a great volley lob that Murcha hit, and even better get that Brandon chased down. Rusty, usually when I'm in that situation, get lobbed, I just yell "you" to my partner, let them get it.
And here we are, game point. Oh.
Point.
All right, so that lands in.
11-0.
First game pretty quickly goes to Bates Marario, 11-0. That's a frustrating score, isn't it?
That is a frustrating start. I'm sure that's obviously not what they were expecting. Again, Murcha and Shelby have been here. They played on this court.
Yeah, and so they have another chance. So that's what's great about pickleball. We're 2 out of 3, and we've seen it before. We might be going to 3, but they're going to have a lot of work to do in game number 2, which we will see after this.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper? Grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
So as we take a look at some of the last moments from the last game, yeah, just too good.
I'd like to again say, have them play a little more relaxed. I think we're going to see a better game from them this time. Now they've played it and they're ready to go.
And so as we wrap up,
Time in.
so as time in is called, And the court is cleared. We see there Renee Chang, ready position,
0-0-2.
ready to receive the serve from Shelby Bates.
What a great point.
Yeah.
One thing I loved about that point, I think she went behind Murcha 4 times, keeping him out of that middle.
0-0-1.
There she goes again.
That is a great shot. That's what we're wanting to see.
Yeah. Well, and you know, if you've never played against certain people, you sort of don't know. I think, like you said, it's that combination of you're here on Xing Zhang Championship Court. For some of these people, this is the
1-0-1.
largest audience they've ever had. It changes how you play, and then not to mention just who you're playing against.
Second serve.
So quick as he goes to second
1-0-2.
serve, I think he knew that shot. It's off when he hit it.
She knew that when she hit it. We'd like to keep that away again from that forehand.
0-1-1. Point.
So there you see again,
1-1-1.
Bates about to serve to Chang. Oh, little pop over the net, goes wide.
And sometimes those are the breaks that you need. You got to use those a little bit. Get some momentum off that.
1-1-2.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're already different than last game. They got 1 point on the board.
Again, going behind him. I like to see that.
His backhand. It's not that, you know, he's a fantastic senior pro.
One of the best, but
if it's working, then use it, right?
Yes. It's definitely not that he has a bad backhand. It's just we want to keep him out of that middle.
Chang.
1-1-2.
1-1-2 serves to Bates.
Side out.
Interesting. Contrado came all the way over to take that serve, which is interesting.
Yes. 1-1-1.
Oh, what great hands.
So we got another point on the board. Take a look at the Franklin X40 replay here a little bit,
2-1-1.
maybe next time.
Point.
Return a serve going out. It's just the one you just
3-1-1.
die when that happens.
Nobody likes to see that.
Did she just roll her ankle?
I think she's good.
No, she's all right. Hands up in the air.
Now, Rusty, if that would have been a senior, if that would have been me out there, I'd have needed a 20-minute timeout.
Yeah, she popped right back up. She's laughing. The crowd gave an applause.
4-1-1.
Exactly.
Interesting at Renee on the left here.
Yeah, and she handled that. She's got a big smile on her face on the other side of the court there. I think she's happy with that interchange.
4-1-2. Point.
That's a good move by Murcho. One of the things, if you are Renee and Brandon, it's tough staring down those two. They're obviously top players. And
yeah, for sure. defends that ATP. We were talking about that earlier today.
Oh, we did talk about that. We talked about the old days in ATP. The crowd would stand up and think it was so great. Now it gets defended 70% of the time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
6-1-2.
I think I remember the first one I did. I was like, I can't believe I did that.
Everybody does.
Switching sides. Brandon goes back. Rejected by the net court. It's one thing, it's funny, you know, all the courts here, permanent deco turf, these are like pro courts, official nets, there's a steel cable going through there. It's not like any kind of temporary net. That is a wall that rejects the ball. So your margin for error, sometimes on temp nets you can force that ball over the line, but not on a permanent net. So after that, we're at 8-1. A little bit better than last game, but big gap, so they're going to take a timeout and see if they can hold on somehow and win game number 2.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Like you see here, and then so as we come back there with a look at Mircea Marario and Shelby Bates, pretty confident. I think at this point they're feeling like, oh, we got this. You know, we're 3 points away from closing out the game. But is that dangerous, or is there just confidence so high right now?
Well, as we all know, if you play pickleball, it's definitely a game of momentum. And things can happen. Momentum can change. That's how they rattle off. Looks like most of their points, they're picking up 3 or 4 as Mircea and Shelby are serving. I wouldn't mind maybe seeing Renee maybe try to drive a couple thirds and Brandon crash a little bit and see if they could change things up a little bit. It doesn't seem to be what they're doing right now is working.
Yeah, and Brandon is so fast. His ability to cover so much of the court is really impressive, actually. Whether that's working or not, but he definitely has the ability to come up.
And the hand speed.
Yes. Yeah, but just, you know, you pop that up to Mircea Marario and good night.
That ball's going to be over. One of the things I do when I go home if I lose a match, then I try to analyze what happened. I always feel like I'm on defense.
Right.
Like I'm always trying to defend.
9-1-2.
I'd like to see them have a little more offense if they could.
Ball just dribbles over the net. Yeah, she tried to go behind her, just a little too high.
Yeah. Another thing that these top teams tend to do, if you're at home watching these.
And here's game match point. You hate to end it on a little kind of unforced error like that, but their smiles, I think, they realize who they played with. It's kind of one of those moments is I just lost to some great players. Let's take a quick look here at the replay. Yeah, I just want
you
to
hate
lift
to
it
lose
up.
on just a net court at the end there, but
yeah, it's nice to see, you know, again, the high fives. I think Mircea's basically encouraging them on a job well done. They're newer to the pro and the senior pro field. They're newer to the Zing Zang Championship court, and we hope to see them again. Everybody else, we're excited to bring you more action from Championship Court all day long. Don't go away.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
This is great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app. I'm here with Valentina. Where are you from, Valentina?
I'm from Maryland.
And what brings you to the U.S. Pickleball Championship?
So I have an Instagram, right? And we found out because we were just like on social media and stuff, and I was finding a mixed doubles partner, and I saw Rocco over there playing, and we knew that the U.S. Open was coming up, so we tried to partner up, but he already had a partner, so I had to find a new one, and that's kind of how it started and stuff.
So Rocco's your partner now?
Yes.
And where is Rocco right now?
He's over there playing right now.
And you guys play in doubles? Do you play single too?
I played singles today, but I got eliminated in the quarterfinals. We don't talk about that though.
And your dad is your coach?
Yes.
How did that begin?
Well, I've actually already played tennis, but I've been playing tennis for 4 years, and it started in COVID and stuff, and we were bored, and my dad we were just watching tennis and stuff, so we started playing. And that's kind of how it, went.
Do you beat him at all?
I do. I beat him in tennis, but not in pickleball. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, so you're better at tennis and he's better at pickleball?
Yeah.
That's why he coaches you in pickleball. You coach him in tennis?
Yeah, I do.
Well, thank you so much and good luck this weekend.
Of course, thank you.
Of course.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 3 of the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville in beautiful Collier County, Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades. As we work our way aerial through the waterways there, there's so many things to do, whether it's boating, fishing, beach, tennis, the theater. I mean, there's fantastic things here. We are so thankful how Collier County has supported pickleball, and that brings us inside here to Zing Zang Championship Court at the U.S. Open. Again, I'm Rusty. I'm joined in the booth with Todd Robertson, Senior Pro. Todd, thank you so much for being here. We saw one mixed pro split age already. We're about to see some more amazing players. What are you excited about, again, as you've seen that, some differences, to let our fans know here what to expect?
This one I'm really excited about. I know Danny is a newer senior pro, so I'm really excited to watch him play. I haven't had the privilege to see him play. This other guy that's out here now, Dave something, I don't know if I've seen him out here before. What do they call him, the gopher or something? Or maybe it's a badger.
Just in case you are brand new to watching pickleball here, Todd is clearly joking. Dave Wanbach, the badger, he is an icon in the sport. Before he turned 50, he has won medal after medal, in particular at the U.S. Open. I don't know if he still holds it. We'll have to find out, but he was the winningest champion here for many years. Just so many medals, and now he's in the pro bracket, right? So he's going to be the over 50 player. Dave with a lot of ping pong experience, just really, really fast hands. And so, yes, he is a Wisconsin Badger. He likes to talk to the camera a lot. He is a character. He's animated. So definitely he will try to get the crowd involved no matter what happens on the court.
There is no doubt about that. I have definitely played a lot of pickleball with Dave. I'm from Minnesota, and Dave's in Wisconsin, so I've drove over there quite a few times and had a lot of matches, and obviously a great competitor and truly one of the best.
Right, yeah, and he will be playing in his mixed partner will be Allison Harris. We saw Allison out here actually last year with Simone Jardim in the women's pro competing for gold. And but this is the pro split age, right? So what's unique is you don't know, is the male going to be over 50? Is the female going to be under 50? And sometimes in traditional mix, you can kind of get an idea if both players are the same age, what to expect from the guy, what to expect from the female athlete. But how does that mix it up if you have so many variables?
It does. It really makes it, obviously in pickleball a lot of times there is targeting, and I spoke of that earlier with having a senior. They do get targeted, and it's hard to say which person is going to get targeted without seeing them play. I do know one thing, Dave and Allison is going to be a tough team.
Absolutely, right, because, in this split age, sometimes you have one person who might be 65, 75, it's just anything over 50. Dave is brand new in the bracket, similar to Lee Whitwell, who had been an under 50 pro, so there's a number of these people who are like, oh, I'm 51 now, and so what used to be considered the senior pro field has gotten younger in a way, I would think.
Boy, has it ever. There's so many 49-year-olds that can play in the 50 now in senior pros. I was talking to Scott Moore the other day, and we were talking about the old days of you would be able to look at a bracket and say, oh, I don't recognize these names. We should be able to beat them. Well, now you go out there and you don't know these names, and all of a sudden you walk off the court and just got beat.
Yeah, well, it's you were talking about it earlier, and it's one of the things that's exciting about this tournament. To have a tournament that has the history that the U.S. Open does, to have players literally coming from around the world, we're now encountering new athletes that we've never heard of. But they're amazing, and it's only because this might be their first time in the States or their first time at the Open. And the field, the number of athletes that are coming is growing so much and so quickly. And with that, of course, level of athleticism. So as we're waiting, again, there's time in transition between match 1 and match 2. That you have as Werfel and Brown are going to make their way eventually to Zing Zang Championship Court so that we can have another match. But and as the fans are kind of relaxing, there's a little breeze here, and some of them in those gold boxes. We'll let them continue to enjoy their time and the other team warm up and get back to you when the action begins.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. This is great. You want to get in an interview? I want to interview you. Okay. We I'm gonna dance with you, girl. Yeah, girl. Oh, I've got to interview you. You're fabulous. Yes, yeah, let her know.
I put on my running shoes.
I love it. I love the pants.
I know, everybody loves them. You know where I got them?
Where?
This is the story.
Yeah.
Goodwill. $6.
$6.
Uh-huh.
That's where you got your pants.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Wow.
I love them.
Me too, and I fit into them, which is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm 75.
Wow.
That's the story too.
I wouldn't think that you were a day over like 30.
Well, 30?
Yeah.
Now she's lying to get a good story.
No, it's true, girl. You're dancing. Where are you from?
Originally, New York and New Jersey.
Okay.
40 years in New Jersey. And now I'm buying a house. My parents' home tomorrow.
Wow. So what brought you out here to the Pickleball Open champion?
I want to learn how to play.
You want to learn how to play?
I'm going to beat those 80-year-old guys.
Yeah. So you came out here so that you can learn, so that you can beat them.
And I bought all the clothes.
Yeah, okay. I see you. We've got the pants, $6 from Goodwill.
Oh, one pair, I got it.
Yeah, $6 from Goodwill.
One pair.
One pair.
That was it.
That was it.
People went around the store. I want them. They're mine.
I want them. I want them. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, girl. Get it.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Peter, where are you from?
Well, we're down here in Naples now, but we also have a home in Wisconsin as well.
So you live in Naples full time?
Half-time and then half-time up in the nice cold weather of Wisconsin.
So what does it mean to have this amazing event right here in Naples, Florida?
Oh, it's fantastic. You know, we get a chance to play here during the week, and then once a year we come here, and it's just fantastic to have this event. Plus you see great play, you learn a lot of things, and it's just a nice time to get together with friends from around the community together. So it's great. It's wonderful.
What are some things that you've learned in pickleball?
Well, I think that from my standpoint, socialization is big, teamwork is big, and as you get older, the ability to stay very physically active in a joyful way. So I just started playing pickleball a couple of years ago, and the only bad thing about pickleball is you get addicted to it. So I've learned that you bear through the injuries and you help each other out. But in the end, it's all about fun. It's all about fun.
Is there anybody special that we're watching during this U.S. Open?
Well, I actually like Annalie Waters quite much. I think she's a real inspiration to young players, and it seems like she's come along at the right time. You see so many more young people playing now. And then just locally, all of the members of our community over there at the Isles who are playing in the event. So my favorite player is my wife, but she's not playing this year. She's volunteering.
Well, there we go. Thank you so much for your time. And have fun this weekend. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you again.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
All right, as we come back, once again, flying over, beautiful shot after beautiful shot of these waterways. We're here at Zing Zang Championship Court. Next time I got to come before or after the tournament so we can have more time boating and enjoying our time here. But we are excited to be making our way once again to Zing Zang Championship Court. You see there Danny Werfel, who will be the over 50, chit-chatting with Dave Weinbach, and his partner, Aaliyah Brown, who's kind of walking away from us in the white tank there.
We have Aaliyah Brown.
Aaliyah, as the ref announces, our referee for this match will be Mary Bittner. And a special thank you to all the refs. Again, for those of you who might not know, the U.S. Open is looking to have a referee in all matches this year, so which is a huge, huge difference. In a tournament of this size, that's a lot of refs, that's a lot of matches.
With that, I bet there's a few more foot faults called this year than in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's that shot of Aaliyah Brown there. I think it's possible that Danny and Aaliyah might have played last year in the split age. She's actually only 18 years old, so I think she's our youngest split age competitor so far in the tournament. Very quickly with a high five, Weinbach gets the crowd going with an exciting shot.
0-0-1.
Little dribble over the net.
Second serve.
This is going to be a long match, Rusty, if all the points are going that long. What a great point.
Yeah, again, there you see Weinbach in his custom Badger logo on his chest. His partner in the black, Allison Harris.
Point.
The first point of the match.
1-0-2.
Dave, with his head down third that he does so often, I mean, he's hit hundreds of thousands of those.
0-1-1.
It's very uncharacteristic of him to dip a third into the net.
Yeah, exactly. He also does it while he's dinking.
Second serve.
Talked earlier about nerves and being on a big stage. I don't know if we have to worry about that with Danny being on a big stage.
0-1-2.
If you don't know, Danny Werfel, Heisman Trophy winner, went on Hall of Fame with the Florida Gators as quarterback, went on to play NFL football for many teams.
Oh, I like the attempt, though. I like that.
Weinbach, a lot of vocalization, letting his partner know it's out.
1-1-1.
There's that lob again.
Oh,
Goes long.
those are so close. I like it,
couple
though.
inches, yeah.
2-1-1.
Yeah. You know, it's a nice placement there. You know, you didn't have to kill it, just saw that opening and just put it in the right spot.
Dave is good at letting you think that there's an opening in the middle.
And Harris heating it up. Just tries to go over his head. Can't quite get it.
I think that's the third or fourth lob we've seen in this match. You don't?
Yeah.
4-1-1.
They switched. That's time putting Danny on the right.
5-1-1.
Yes,
glad to see the timeout here.
You have to quick 5 points straight in a row. You know, still on the first serve. The other team has called their timeout, and they'll see if they can stop this momentum so critically needed.
I am glad about the timeout. It's definitely, as we all know, pickleball is a game of momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with a run like that, 2, 3, 4, 5, again, still in the first serve, sometimes you can kind of lose yourself in the moment as it's happening, and you don't even realize, oh my goodness, you know, I'm down, and they're just taking it away. So with a real quick break to hear some of our great sponsors, we'll be back.
15 seconds.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
One. Landed on the right. Point.
I think it was actually foot fault on Danny Werfel, not on Allison Harris's overhead.
It was. I like the way they started that point. They were really moving the ball around a little bit, and I think Danny tried to do a little too much with that ball.
Two in a row. Great.
What a point.
What a point. Two Ernies, a hands battle. There was a reset in there. Take a look here real quick.
7-1-1.
Yeah, ultimately back and forth. That's what we like to see.
Just out.
Little pop.
They've had a few of those that have been pretty close back there, but they're out.
Move up to 8-1. Nice.
Oh, what a great point. What a great hands battle on that point.
That was a great point. So Dave, trying to give a high five.
Dave always enjoys playing on Zing Zang court. It's always fun to watch him.
Yeah, this is a very, very special tournament for Mr. Weinbach.
Point.
And here we are, very quickly finding ourselves at 10-1 as Weinbach serves for a game point.
Push off with the left. Second serve.
As you're talking about the refs looking for those foot faults, we always have a ref here on Zing Zang Championship Court, but again, the rule on pushing off, causing a foot fault is the same as it's always been. A lot of people with some of the rule change clarification about when a volley starts thought that changed pushing off the kitchen line, but it has not.
And I can tell you as a player, there's not much better than when you think you hit a bad shot and your opponent gets called for a foot fault.
Second serve.
Try it, that lob goes long.
One 10-2. Side out.
Dave talking to the crowd said, I learned that from you, one of the fans. Quick switch, see if they can. Yeah, this is hard, man. So 11-1 is the result of game number 1, which is, feels pretty lopsided. We'll take a quick look here at that last moment, Scott. Todd, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I would like to see Danny. It seems to be taking a few chances on the lob. I sometimes think that's out of desperation. I would really like to see those guys move the ball around a little bit, try to get into the point a little bit, I always like to say. Maybe if you can get some dink shots going, maybe they'll put a ball up a little bit, and they both have the power to put it away.
Yeah, and then you can see there Dave jumping across the line as Ernie a few moments from game number 1. Just over and over, just too many times that ball got too high, and with both
Gray Whale Gin
defensive
is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Here's your wine. Hey, let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
So as we've been talking about before the break, Werfel and Brown have some work to do to figure out how to kind of claim game number 2 after, it was 11-1 loss. And we see the two of them there. Obviously, there's athleticism, there's speed, their talent, but they're going to get some major competitors in Harris and Weinbach. Dribble over the net. Our first long dink battle.
Rusty, as we were talking during the break a little bit, we were saying I'd like to see him get into a point a little bit more, and what I mean by that is what they just were doing there, the dinking, keeping the ball alive, hoping for a pop-up. They both have the power to put it away. Maybe not take such low percentage shots.
He missed it, and she gets it. Now they're both back up at the net again. Oh, what happened there?
That's why we love split age, Rusty.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that early in the day. It's like, a whiff and a miss is not a strike like in baseball. I mean, as long as you haven't hit that ball, you can try again.
Oh.
Almost. I've seen him do that.
I've seen him do it a few times. Unfortunately, he's done it against me. But I like her going behind him like that, keeping him honest.
Yeah, right.
0-2-1.
Not quite there, not quite high enough.
Good try.
Second serve.
I feel like we have a different feel in this game, though. I feel that they feel a little more confident and that they can hang with them.
Quick look here, I think.
0-2-2.
Tries to go up. Harrison gets that pretty straightforward. Come back after the serve and the point.
Side out.
That's just a good shot by Dave. He holds that ball so long, you think he's going cross court, and next thing you know, it's right into your chest.
2-0-1.
That's a tough. Weinbach's having fun. I think he can relax a little bit. Not that he's cocky, but obviously they are strongly favored in this match.
They are, and Dave can usually play pretty relaxed anyways, and that helps so much.
Now Werfel is bantering just a little bit as well.
Point. 4-0-1.
Oh, there's a good shot.
There you go, yeah.
What I see happens a lot when people feel like they're struggling a little bit in a match, they tend to push a little bit more, speed the game up.
It comes up, Werfel takes it.
And I would like to try to work your way into some points and get that shot that Danny just got. Get a ball that he can put away.
Yeah, don't rush the point.
Don't rush the point.
Point.
If you remember the first point of the game, think how long they had that dink battle going. I'd like to just see them stay in that. They proved they can do that and do it well.
Side out. Zero, 5-1. Stay.
He almost missed that.
I love that wide serve when someone's trying to unwind a stack there, and you got him pulled so far over there. He's got to yell stay.
1-5-1.
She's like going right at him.
She is.
So now we got 2 points on the board, which even though it's not a lot, after
the first game.
Yeah.
Oh.
He thought he had that.
I thought he did
Yeah,
too.
Weinbach just said, I thought you had it.
2-5-2.
2-5-2, Werfel to Harris.
Side out. I did not see it. By rule, the ball was in.
That's always tough when you don't see the ball.
Yeah.
5-2-1.
Just so everybody knows that ball's going to be in then if you can't call it out and didn't see it. Oh, she missed it.
Second serve.
Here's a look right here. Franklin X40 replay comes across. And nope.
Yeah, just wide.
5-2-2.
A hold here would be really big right now.
Yeah.
Point. Six, 2-2.
4-point spread here. Switch midpoint.
Oh, these hands on
They
this.
got it.
What a great point. That's a big hold. I'd like to see him get to 4 or 5. That's such a difference if he can get to there. Just mentally it is.
That one's in.
Oh,
Nice
that's a
drop.
shot I like to see.
Yeah, man. There's a finesse to that, right?
That
to take
is.
pace. Let's take a look. The Franklin X40 replay comes up. You just like, let's just bunt that thing.
When I do that, I usually dump it in the net. Oh, there
another
we go.
good point.
Another good point. Pickleball is a game of momentum.
Four, 6-1.
Oh, made a great dig on that first one.
Yeah, yeah.
Four, 6-2.
But yeah, already a very different game than number one.
Side out.
Ball flies up in the crowd. One of our fans catches it in the air.
It's still a good run. 4-6 is just a different game. 2 holds here. You're serving again.
Yeah.
6-4-1.
Oh.
Wow, was that a point?
Six, 4-2.
There's a quick look.
Side out.
Side out.
Came back from a quick serve at 6-4-2 with a side
Coming
out.
in at 4-6 now. Let's get a couple points here. We get 6-6.
So like you said, they held him there on the last. So after the first hold of the match, where they kept him from scoring anything, or the 2-point difference, we're moving to second serve here.
4-6-2. Side out.
Couldn't quite get over him.
Yeah, that's a tough shot when you're on the run like that to be able to hit a nice lob over somebody's head.
And
Tough
it
to get
looked
any top spin too.
Yeah, it looked like he thought he was going to poach it, but couldn't quite get there.
Exactly. He thought he was going to give him an Ernie and have a free little shot over him. Oh, that's a tough break.
8-4-1.
That's a good drop.
Point. Timeout receivers, 8-4-1.
So with a very different game, but they're starting to pull away again at 8-4. They've called a timeout to see if they can force this to go to 3.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Light Strike Hard Refresher, Outpace the Party, by Helios Residences, resort-style enclave in Naples' fastest-growing address, by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide, built by players for players, by Lee Health, your official healthcare system partner. There's no need for you and your family to go anywhere else. And by USOP National Pickleball Center. Learn, play, and connect at the pickleball capital of the world.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receivers 1.
So we come back with
2.
15 seconds remaining on that timeout. You know, sometimes the teams take the whole timeout. Sometimes they're ready to play right away. You know, Scott, what do you think they're discussing in that timeout? I mean, Todd, sorry.
Oh, you're good, Rusty. One of the things I think that they're probably talking about is getting back to their strategy. I'm guessing they came in with a game plan, and I'd like to see them back to that again, keeping the ball slow, work that ball around a little bit, and try to get something to hit. Let's not take too many chances. We got Allison and Dave out there, some of the best hands that you're going to run into. It's going to be tough to beat them in hands battles. Let's get something we can put down.
8-4-1.
Let's see if that happens here. Sounds great to me. Ooh, just dribbles over. Weinbach gets it. Another one.
That's what we're talking about right there. Getting a ball that we can hit, and we can hit it hard.
Yeah, if that came across the net,
8-4-2.
Werfel was ready for it, so either way, I think the point was over.
Side up. No, the call stands.
That was 2 holds after the timeout. It's a great timeout.
4-8-1.
Dave tries to get behind her a little too much, goes wide.
Point.
One on the board.
5-8-1.
Hit it! Yours! Oh.
Off for another lob. It's good. Point. Now all 4 up at the net again.
Oh, what a point. What a great get on those lobs.
Yeah, that was fantastic. All 4 players
come out of that. I hope some confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think you said earlier.
Oh, got what he wanted.
Side up. Eight, 5-1. Point.
Ball goes off Werfel's hand there.
That's just a good shot. You can't do much about that.
Nine, 5-1.
Yeah, that's the earlier, she did it at the beginning of the game multiple times, just
down the middle.
Yeah.
One of the things that I think it would help them if they could make that ball bounce. So many times when you have players, like Dave and Allison, they really like to volley that ball hard.
Here's it. Match point. Just kind of thank you, net. Help out a little bit.
Thank you, net. Yep. Just throws off your timing. We've all been there.
10-5-2.
Forcing that second serve. See if they can hold it.
Oh, just comes back so quick.
Yeah, so a lot of exciting interaction there in that second game. You know, well fought. Werfel and Brown, you know, struggling there. Much closer with 11-5 compared to 11-1. But ultimately, Weinbach and Harris will close it out. They'll continue to move forward in this bracket. So let's see what we can see from the match here, Todd.
I don't disagree. One thing that I would say about that game, the game was a lot better than the score reflects. That was a great game.
Absolutely. And coming earlier today, we had Marario and Shelby Bates there. Here we go once again. Who can read lips to see what Dave Weinbach is saying there, you know?
Well, you said it
He's
a few times. We probably should know it, yeah.
Yes, the energy here, it's electric. This is an electric tournament. I think Dave likes that a lot. But anyway, it's exciting to see. The crowd was entertained. And certainly, as you said, you know, sometimes if you just look at the score only, you can't quite get a vibe. But that last game, there's some great interchanges.
Some great points. I don't think they have anything to hang their hat on. They drew a tough team, and they played on Zing Zang court, and I think they played great.
Yeah, and again, more and more action here coming from Zing Zang Championship Court. This is a unique tournament with a unique bracket, and we got a lot of really great athletes and a lot of really great combinations, some of them brand new. And so see you coming up there. We have Jaime Oncines and Simone Jardim, the Brazilian duo, right, who've claimed gold in this bracket before. And we'll see if they can claim gold again after this.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Where are you from, Eric?
Chicago.
And what brought you here to the U.S. Open in pickleball? Are you playing today?
Oh, yeah.
You are playing?
Yeah.
What event?
4-0 singles.
And when did you start playing pickleball?
Actually, 2 years ago here in Florida. Yeah.
Who brought you into pickleball?
My dad. Started playing during COVID, and then I was like, dude, this is old man's game. And then he started beating me up. I didn't want to say, but it was. Then I started to love it. It's an awesome game.
And so now you're beating your dad in pickleball. Almost. He's
almost consistently. Not yet.
But he's still better than you.
By duper, no.
Oh, just a little bit.
I don't want to say it.
Okay, fair. Okay. Okay. So where are you originally from? I hear a little bit of an
Lithuania.
accent. Oh, wow.
I'm actually representing Team Lithuania, but yeah, we're all here. You're gonna see us all week.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, good luck to Lithuania this week.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live.
Ready and walk.
Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
I have been coming for the last 3 years now, and we have a big group of about 25 people that come down, so we just help support each other and, come to get some sun too, so it's great.
What started the tradition?
Back about 16 years ago, one of our founding members, he has a house in Naples, and then he kind of just got our club going, and we have now a tradition, we all come down, so it's great.
Is there anybody out of the 25 that's actually playing in the event?
Yeah, so we have, I think out of the 25, I think all 25 are playing, and we have about 4 or 5 people that play pro, and then everyone else is kind of playing all different levels, so it's great. We have a good mixture of people, and it's fun to cheer on anywhere from pro to the 3-5 level too, so it's great.
What's been your favorite part or memory about this tradition that you've created with your group of 25 friends?
I think the camaraderie we build down here, and being able to see a lot of different people from all over the country and getting to know them, and then keeping those memories going to the next year and then following it up the following year. So it's just been a great experience for all 25 of our members, and then also meeting different people from all over the country and the world, so it's great.
And pickleball is like a new innovative sport that's been growing, so what has it been kind of watching it grow over these past 3 years?
I think it's been great with the amount of different athletes coming to pickleball. So anywhere from your background in soccer to baseball or tennis, definitely, coming together and playing a fast-paced fun, and all levels can play together. And playing with spouses to, split age pro is so fun. and it's just a great experience for all of us. So that's why I really like it.
So do we see any of our friends right here in front of us?
Not yet. They're still warming up. Most of them are playing at 1 in the split age. So.
Well, perfect, and good luck this
Thank you,
weekend.
appreciate
of course.
it.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart. It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Simone's drink. With another beautiful view of Florida's Paradise Coast, the white sand beaches here in Collier County. You're looking at the catamaran. I think we were talking about some of the fantastic water sports. There's all sorts of activities recreationally you can do here. And the one we're talking about today is more than just recreation. We're talking about high-level competition at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. I am joined today with Todd, the senior pro in the booth, telling us about the strategy and the gameplay. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. And we see some icons in the sport. Actually, we have the Brazilian duo. Simone is well known both here at the U.S. Open and throughout pickleball. She's going to be partnering once again with Jaime Oncines. You can see there in the white. Jaime, both of them previous tennis players, both from Brazil. And they're going to be playing against Ryan Missick and Christy Domaraki, who will be out on the court in just a little bit. There you see Ryan there.
So I'll get that right.
And Ryan actually was a D2 baseball player. Christy did tennis at Boston College back in the day. She's
really
from Florida.
looking forward to this match, Randy. I mean, Rusty. Sorry.
There you go.
Thought I'd throw that in. I'm not familiar with Ryan, so I'm excited to see him play. I'm very familiar with the other three, and this is going to be some high-level pickleball.
Yeah.
0-0-1.
Christy serves to Simone Jardine.
Second serve.
So that's slightly different pairing, right? You have the older male and the younger female on Oncines and Jardines, and the opposite on the other side of the net. Oh, that two-handed backhand over her left shoulder. So impressive.
You're right with the older, younger. One thing we all know, Simone can still flat out play. So this will be an exciting match. One thing I can say about Christy, she moves well. I've partnered with her before. That's just a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a whole keeping it behind somebody to keep him honest. He's expecting a drive to go over to Christy and right behind him.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Quick look at that. She comes up. Just can't quite get it over the net. Jardim calls that ball wide. That stops the point.
2-0-2.
Yeah, the height and the reach.
The height and the reach, and just the ability. He moves so well. I always kid him in a tournament and tell him somebody needs to check his ID the way he moves.
3-0-2.
He gets it. I mean,
still got it. She's definitely still got it. And if I'm correct, didn't Jaime win last night as well? Didn't he win split age?
4-0-2.
I will have to double check that.
I'm pretty sure he did.
My brain's not exactly working there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Side out.
But definitely, again, Jaime and Simone have claimed gold in this split age bracket of 4.
Second serve.
As we're moving to second serve.
0-4-2. Side out.
I do like the move, though. I like to see Ryan drive the ball. Christy closed in, quick on it. It just Simone kept that ball. She's making that ball bounce, not giving him anything in the air to hit. That's what we're always trying to do.
She goes to drive to third, ultimately goes into the net. It's not that common. Missed shot for her.
Two net courts.
Yeah.
Second one for the winner.
5-0-2. Point. Six, 0-2.
Oh,
ball goes
definitely
long.
had that, though.
So you are correct. Jaime and Jack Monroe actually won gold, and so to show you how my brain's working, I actually called Jack to say congratulations last night.
That was one tough team.
And young Jack, who was played at 12 years old here with Joanne Russell when she was 62, Wimbledon champion, and they took gold in the 19 plus as 5-0. So it's been 8 years since Jack has medaled. He's thrilled. And today in this bracket, we'll see if Jaime can take another gold.
Point.
I believe I played Joanne Russell one time in the U.S. Open. Kind of a fun fact. I wasn't a tennis guy, so I wasn't familiar with who she was. Well, I was after we played, after the beatdown I received.
Yeah, and as these guys serve 1-7-1, I'm wondering if we'll, with a 6-point lead, see a timeout at some point.
Second serve.
First and second. So this year, Joanne's actually playing with Yvonne Lendl. So, you know, 2 champions of tennis playing here at the Open.
It's so fun to watch. I just was talking with Yvonne before he came in here. Just a gentleman. It's great to see him in the sport.
I'm going to call a score. Hang on. I'm going to recall. 1-7-2. Side out.
That's a tough side out. There's no points on the board.
Well, Rusty, we talk a lot about timeouts, but I would like to see one.
Oh, nice. A little play.
Oh, he's a good player.
Ryan catches it in his left hand. What was that?
I think it hit Simone in the arm.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
It was a double bounce.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
I mean, it went off of
oh, what a dick.
Jaime's paddle, sort of as a joke, and Ryan caught it.
Side out.
We talked about those timeouts. They can be so crucial. One, just to get your bearings back and maybe talk about a different strategy if something isn't working, but it just breaks momentum.
1-7-1. Point.
Okay, there you go. No timeout, but with that second point, we'll see if they can put on a run here somehow.
2-7-1. Second serve.
Not quite like that.
2-7-2.
Rocky serves to Onsins.
What great hands. For years, Simone has had that flop. It's one of the best.
Yeah, right up at the kitchen line. In some of her clinics, she talks about some of that timing as they're kind of coming in. It's just, it seems so effortless, but it's a lot more complicated than you think it is.
She hides it so well. Usually you start leaning in forward because you think it's a dink.
Nice return deep. Jardine comes up and gets it. Oh. Let's see.
Oh.
She felt it. She's like, oh, I can drive this. She knew she could drive it.
What great gets.
Yeah. I think frustration there. Take a look at the moment with the big overhead. She thought she two-handed backhand that she does so often.
Point.
But in the net with now coming back another point on the board, however.
8-2-2.
Serve at 8-2-2.
Point.
There we go. There's our timeout finally. At 9-2, the first timeout is called, and we'll see if something can happen. I mean, that's a big lead late in the game, but it can happen. So here we are, and we'll find out in just a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
So with a moment there as Demaraki and Missick, they're discussing, right? You know, they waited quite a while. We're at 9-2 with Onsins Jardine sort of moving. You know, they did slow them down at the early part of the game. They, I think, got 4 points within one service, but they've been slowing them down. But 9-2 is a pretty big lead to come back from, Todd.
That is a big lead, and it's obviously a tough team. I think if I was in the timeout and I was going to tell them anything, I'd maybe say, let's have Christy drive it once and have Ryan crash the boards.
Well, let's see.
Side out.
Scenes
We just got to try something different, see if we can shake it up a little bit. I know Christy's got a great drive, and it doesn't seem like Ryan has too much trouble moving quick.
2-9-1.
The timeout does result in them getting the serve back.
Second serve.
Yeah. Well, people underestimate sometimes when your opponent is hitting the ball that hard, even just a block can show that ball long.
There's those hands I was talking to Christy. One thing on your point with that, Rusty, I think we all know these paddles have got a little hotter, or have a lot more power to them as well.
3-9-2.
There's that lob we were talking about earlier. See if she can reset it. No, goes a little wide.
Point.
And the thing about Simone's lobs, they're usually in. So after a few of them go over your head, you know you have to hit them.
4-9-2.
Oh, that's such a good shot.
Yeah.
Side out.
I think we were talking earlier about the differences in how the game's evolved. And, once upon a time, years ago, women would come in from tennis and they'll go to do a two-handed backhand, and some of the guys would say, no, you don't do two-handed backhands in pickleball. I know some athletes were told to stop that. I remember 2016, Simone comes in, which is ripping the heck out of the ball with two hands, and claimed a gold championship. No one's really talking about that anymore at all.
100%. You can definitely see the game is sped up.
Now, again, all four men and women are both using two-handed. There's, different shots. There's shots that exist now that didn't exist 9 years ago.
They do, and they can be so deceptive with that two-hand. You just don't know what they're doing.
So we have a game point right here. Onscenes defends it.
Point game.
So game number one goes 11-4 to Georgine Onscenes. And, we haven't gone to 3 yet today, but this might be the first one.
There's still hope in this one. I think we're going to have a different game, too. I also think, look at the tough teams that we're getting here.
Yeah, right there. Another little, kind of going to the net right there, but some great play, and that we expect to see some more great points coming up after this in game number 2.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
One. So as we come back to this mixed split pro age, Jaime Oncines and Simone Georgine, gold champions in this bracket, have pretty quickly taken game number 1. We'll see if Misick and Domaraki, who's there serving on the bottom court, can take game number 2 somehow.
Side out.
I would like to see him just in that pattern, though. Stay a little deeper in the point. Just make the point go a little longer. See if Jaime and Simone give you anything to hit.
Point.
Again, all for Misick and Domaraki, both from Florida.
1-0-1.
Georgine lived in Florida a long time. She's moved to the Nashville area.
She's Nashville now, yeah.
But all 4 players are used to heat and humidity. So in that sense, Brazil, these guys sort of talked about that's what they grew up with.
2-0-1.
But with 2 quick points on the board.
Ball. Left foot, push off.
There's that push off.
Point.
Yeah, the humidity down here gets a lot of the northerners when they come down. They're not used to the heat, but it's mostly the humidity.
3-0-1.
Oh, there's a great shot, Ryan.
Second serve.
They need to use that now and use that for some momentum. They know they have it in them. They just have to give themselves the opportunity to hit it. Watch them put this away.
3-0-2.
Great volley.
Yeah. She got it.
That's a great shot. Christy made that ball bounce. Simone popped it up. Gave her an easy put away. One of the things that Simone's doing, she's driving that third. And when these guys are volleying the ball back, it's floating a little bit. And then they're driving that fifth a little bit.
All right.
Just tough for Jaime, so big and athletic. Ryan has the hands.
0-3-2. Side out.
That's a great shot from below the net that Simone just hit. Very unexpected.
So coming back to the court.
3-0-1.
The 3-0 lead. Up.
Point.
So we'll
I'd
see
like to have that one back.
If this progression keeps going, we were talking a little bit earlier, what's your differential for a timeout? Some people say 4-point spread, some people say more, so we're at a 4-0. See how long they wait or if they can turn it around.
Point.
Yeah, again, 4 or 5 points a lot of people talk about. I see a lot of people take them after 2 if they just feel like things are changing, momentum's changing. Sometimes you get a net court that changes the momentum for you. Sometimes somebody has an overhead put away, they miss it. Those things change momentum as well.
But right now,
point
5, 6. So we had 3 on the first serve, side out Just got 3 more points
I think
in a
we
row.
just got a time. No, we didn't. I thought we had a timeout by Christie, but we didn't. Jamie just hits a heavy, hard ball.
6-0-1.
That one too hard, too
I
far.
jinxed him, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jamie.
So coming back, second serve to Simone Georgine.
6-0-2.
And serving to Christy Domoraki.
Point.
That's just a little miscommunication there, yeah.
Little double hit, 2 paddles on 1 ball.
7-0-2.
Oh, look at that ball curve on that serve.
There's a good shot. Just
side out.
Third was just a little high.
There's some communication going on between Missick and Domoraki.
Johnny's just so long. So many of those balls, when I play, being 5 foot tall, that ball's got to bounce before I get to hit it. Johnny gets to take them all out of the air.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty.
Drop, yeah. The crowd, I mean, recognize when a ball's coming that hard at her to be able to take pace off it like that. Just have
Such
it
soft
drop.
hands.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
we thought.
Second serve.
They thought they were going to somehow recover. Almost bumped into each other.
They did. What a great point still. What a great get.
Yeah, right.
7-0-2.
Oh my
There
goodness.
we go. There's the hand.
So that was 2 good points in a row. At least for the crowd it was. Take a
was
look
great
right here real
points.
quick.
0-7-1.
Heats up.
That's good put away. Oh, great hands by Christie to pick that ball up.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, she almost got right past her. Brought it back in, the 2 of them, I think.
That's
smiling
what they
a
need.
bit.
Good play and momentum. There's some power.
Christie's going over there.
Gonna bump her back out of there. He wants that forehand.
So someone earlier said, get 1, get 2, and here they are.
Yeah.
2-7-1.
Maybe this is the momentum change we were talking about.
Second serve.
That time it was you jinxing him, not me.
Yeah, I guess so.
If we could get to 4, there's always such big
2-7-2.
differences in
Absolutely.
scores like that. You feel like you're still in it then.
Oh, he gets it. Another one on the net.
Oh, all right.
3.
And all these, I just call them confidence builders. They're doing it and they can play. They know they can play. They just got to put it all together.
Yeah. A little too high, yeah.
That was a high drop.
Side out.
Well, and that's, your margin for error.
Again, you did draw the gold medal winners from last year.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Right.
7-3-1. Point.
Well, and they play well together. The chemistry, Onsines and Jardim,
they really
seem
do.
to, complement each other in their style and be very comfortable playing with one another. Might be speaking a little Portuguese here or there, or something. Just there seems to be a good fit.
100% ties in too with Simone's brother Marcelo that he plays with.
Yeah.
Point.
8 and 9, 2 away from closing out this match.
9-3-1.
Can't see game number 1. It's actually 11-4.
Second serve.
You know, again, I will say, Rusty, though, the points can be a little deceiving if you just saw it online or something. How good of points we're actually having in a lot of these matches, though.
Yeah.
9-3-2.
Oh, Christy'd like to have
Side
that
out. Was out. Okay. Point.
Yeah, that looked out to me. I was surprised that the ref said side out.
No,
10,
it wasn't.
3-2.
It was out. Match pointer.
Yes. And then they called that one out,
Side
so
out.
that's the side out this time. So with another
3-10,
chance,
1.
3-10.
Second serve.
That's just a deceptive shot. You're just not expecting it.
3-10-2.
That was a good shot.
There they go.
Side out. For point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, point. They're like, don't call side out. I need a point.
We need that point.
So you said if you could just get to 4. Now they didn't do it on one service, but oh my goodness. Oh no.
Clear the crowd. You know,
Let's take a look here. That Franklin X40 replay. He gets behind him. What a get. Keeps in it, and then she stays in it.
10-4-1.
Ultimately in the net. So another match point serve. Jardim just served, and ultimately she drives the third hard. Domareki puts it into the net, and the match goes to Jardim and Onsines here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. This pro split age, we've had some heating up the ball. There's lobs. Just every shot we're seeing, right, Todd?
Oh, they did everything. I think Simone and Jeremy just told you, just showed why they won the gold last year. They are just a tough team.
We'll take a look at here some moments. Yeah, that reach, that overhead, and also what?
Yeah, that little drop shot that Simone did, just the touch, and the drives and the power they have.
Yeah, it's of course, big smiles. The fans here loved it on both parts, like you said. We saw some great moments from both teams, but one of the challenges with pickleball, you only score when you're serving, so you can have this great moment, and all you did was break a serve, no points on the board, and ultimately this went their way.
You're exactly right.
And so we will see more great pickleball in this very unique pro split age bracket for the mixed at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships in a moment.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I'm here with Valentina. Where are you from, Valentina?
I'm from Maryland.
And what brings you to the U.S. Pickleball Championship?
So I have an Instagram, right? And we found out because we were just like on social media and stuff, and I was finding a mixed doubles partner, and I saw Rocco over there playing, and we knew that the U.S. Open was coming up, so we tried to partner up, but he already had a partner, so I had to find a new one, and that's kind of how it started and stuff. Yeah.
So Rocco's your partner now?
Yes.
And where is Rocco right now?
He's over there playing right now.
And you guys play in doubles? Do you play single too?
I played singles today, but I got eliminated in quarterfinals. We don't talk about that though.
And your dad is your coach?
Yes.
How did that begin?
Well, I actually already play tennis, but I've been playing tennis for 4 years, and it started in COVID and stuff, and we were bored, and my dad we were just watching tennis and stuff, so we started playing. And that's kind of how it, went.
Do you beat him at all?
I do. I beat him in tennis, but not in pickleball. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, so you're better at tennis and he's better at pickleball?
Yeah.
That's why he coaches you in pickleball. You coach him in tennis?
Yeah, I do.
Well, thank you so much and good luck this weekend.
Of course, thank you.
Of course.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart. It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Evan, how did you get into pickleball?
So my mom found it in our neighborhood because they opened a court and we decided to go there and have fun, and then we never really stopped playing.
And who is your favorite person to play pickleball with?
However, that's not my mom. Probably a junior named Andrew Angulo. I like playing with him. He's fun.
Where are you originally from, Evan?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
And what does it mean for you to be in beautiful Naples, Florida for this championship?
A lot. It's really pretty nice. I have a nice house that we're renting, so it's all nice.
Do you want to bring pickleball all the way through?
Probably, yeah, definitely.
And what's been your favorite part about getting involved in pickleball?
The vacation part, because I play almost every day at home, so when it's just on the court, it's not as special, but it's because it just reminds me of home. But it's when you realize you're not at home, that's what makes it really special to me.
Well, you kind of look like a pro. I mean, look at this outfit we got going on here. We got the matching white on white. We got the light blue sleeves here. I see the blue theme you got going. I think this kid is definitely going to go pro. What do you think, Evan?
Maybe not.
What was the thought process when you were picking out your outfit this morning?
Yawn. I was very tired. It was hard to decide.
Well, I think this kid looks like a pro.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, Evan.
Good to meet you.
Good luck. Good to meet you.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese! There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3
show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Check out this outfit. Oh my gosh.
So I'm ranked in the top 10,000, so I'm not very good, but I look amazing. I'm always like the best looking Asian pickleball player around a 2-mile radius of wherever I am.
I can't believe you're out here, 85-degree weather, Naples, Florida, in a suit, jacket, pants. Are you not sweating right now?
I was cursed with this disease when I was born. I'm just really attractive.
Right.
And then with the clothes as well, puts me over the top. And
what a terrible problem to have.
It's pickleball. We should just be having fun. Who cares about the results?
Yeah.
Came in, lost my first 2 games. I'm out of the tournament, had so much fun, made new friends. It's pickleball. You gotta love the sport.
We're dressed down in roses. How can you be upset like this? I mean...
It's good times. And what do you gotta do on your free time? Watch Pickle TV.
That's right. We look great. I mean, seriously, where did you go shopping?
I work in 45 different countries. I pick stuff off the rack. I've been all over the world buying suits.
Oh my gosh. Well, where are you originally from?
Born in South Korea, was orphaned, adopted by the Collins family outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So I'm from Philly, but originally from Korea.
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey.
What's up, Jersey?
So what's up? Let's go.
Birds and pickleball. Let's go.
Giants, though.
Here.
Yeah. Anyway, we're really happy to have you. You're adding a lot of life here at the U.S. Open.
Saturday, I'll be in something fabulous playing mixed doubles. You got to catch me then.
You got to catch him then. What are you going to be wearing?
Got to wait and see. It's fabulous.
At least, can I get a color?
No, I can't tell you. It's fabulous. It's fabulous.
Oh my gosh. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Johnny Pickle.
Got to watch Pickle TV. You love it.
Good luck.
You guys
Thank
have a good one. Take care.
So as we are getting ready to have another match here on Zing Zang Championship Court, we see the opponents there, the players kind of discussing with the ref. Derek Prince is going to be our ref. And we are going to have Lee Whitwell. So Whitwell and Kafka versus Shull and Andara. The last match, my understanding, Shull and Andara was a grind, went to 3 games. If I can pull up the results here, it was 11-5, 11-13, 13-11.
That'll take something out of you in this heat.
So as they're warming up here, again, we've seen Whitwell out here before, just yesterday in the women's split age. So Whitwell and Simone Jardim, who we just saw playing with Jaime on scenes, they got yesterday. They took some medals. Andara and all my sheets are flipping around here. There you go. So Shull come from tennis, right? This is her second Open, but this is a new partnership between the two of them, and both of them are kind of in the Miami area. So this weather, this temperature, is something that they're going to be familiar with.
This will be a match I'm excited to see. I'm not familiar with Shull and Kafka, but I'm familiar with Andara and Lee Whitwell. Matt is a hard-hitting, big forehand, and if you follow pickleball, you probably know Lee Whitwell. She's got some of the best hands. Unfortunately, now she's playing in senior pro, so that doesn't help the rest of the field of us older people.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier when there's that transition. When that young person, that 49-year-old, kind of goes into the bracket.
Yeah, you're starting to see that so much, and the quickness, and as we get a little older, we get a little slower, though we don't think we do. But
well, it's crazy, right? This what is so unique about the sport, and this is an example. You can have really, really amazing play of people of different ages. And some of these, there's 20, 30-year differences between some of the players. Simone Jardine, who's certainly has been called the GOAT in pickleball so many times, she will regularly talk about now that she's in her later 40s, it's the difference between playing a 20-year-old. 20-year-old difference it makes a difference. She's still absolutely incredible and can beat most people in the world. But this unique split age event really sort of allows you to see some pairings you wouldn't normally see.
Rusty, you're right. I always kind of have a standing joke with a matter of fact. I played split age with him yesterday. A friend of mine, Tate Schmitz, and I've got him by 20 years, and he'll win 70% of the hands battles we have, and he always is, giving me the business about it a little bit, and I always say, well, that would be like me coming and telling you I just won most of the hands battles against a 77-year-old. So to put it in perspective, there's a 20-year difference between us, so I would hope you'd win that many.
Yeah. So, but again, certainly, like we said before, there are the different pairings here. So in terms of will the male be older, will the female be older? So in this scenario, Lee Wetwell will be the 50-plus, and then on the other side is going to be Matt will be the 50-plus as Alexa. Again there, so there's Lee Whitwell, as you see, kind of going across. Looks like the warm-up is done. They're doing one last sort of drying of their hands, taking a sip of water.
Again, excited to see this match with the two I'm not familiar with. Matt, Lee, very familiar. It's going to be some hard-hitting balls, I have a feeling.
Yeah, Pat Kafka comes out of the Vegas area, so a lot of heat, drier for sure. He's been playing for about 2 years. Did some tennis, apparently, top 500 in tennis at one point, right? And so he was did 2 years of a lot of paddle, excuse me. Depends on who you're talking about. But in Spain, you'll say internationally the proper way to say it is paddle. And but here he is with pickleball, right? And so again, there's going to be some athleticism, but certainly as well, Lee Wetwell is sort of a charmer to the crowd, and she tends to have fun. So I imagine we're going to see both some fun in terms of energy chemistry, but also we're going to probably see some great shots and points come together.
I agree with that. Lee is a charmer and will play to the crowd, but one thing she does do is back it up. She can play.
Yeah, and then she loves those Ernies as well. So kind of be mindful. You're going to keep an eye out for her kind of. And even if she doesn't do it, she tends to sort of move as if she will do it, right? So people say, is that, you're trying to throw your opponent off by that?
It absolutely does. Nobody wants to get Ernie. That's not fun.
Yeah, and again, shout out to Ernie Perry in the Pacific Northwest, who this is sort of named after. And there's deep stories about the history of pickleball and the many, many, many people who, brought us to where we are today. And I just want to say thanks to all those ambassadors, all those players, and all those people who are plugging along when everybody was saying, what's pickleball? I don't know, that's silly or that's stupid. But they kept going, and they kept inviting, and they kept sharing. And that has led us to a tournament with thousands of athletes competing. As Derek Prince calls timeout, or time in, 0-0-2.
You can see we're going to have to keep that ball down with Patrick. It looks like there's a big forehand there.
Zero, 1.
There was the Ernie you were just talking about.
Yeah.
But they got it, but put the ball up. And Kafka was able to put it down with some force.
Yeah. There's a quick look at it right there. She comes across.
1-0-1.
Kind of hit the net a little bit.
Point.
You thought you saw a foot fault there?
I couldn't tell. I was a ways away, but the ref has a great view of it. So
2-0-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Yeah, there you
said
go.
Alexa was a tennis player? Is that? I thought I heard you say.
Yeah, she did some junior tennis stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like she has the. Oh, there's that big forehand.
That was a beautiful down the line, just on the edge. You saw Shull just sort of. She thought that was going out, and like
I did too.
Just
There's some top spin on that ball.
Kissed the line.
What a lob. Lee chases that lob down and then misses a routine drop. She doesn't miss too many drop shots. And if you watch Lee, she usually kind of knifes that drop shot, puts a little spin on it.
0-3-1.
She gets it.
Oh, what a good. Oh.
Too much. A little help from the net to kind of throw the timing off, but if not, I think that would have just been too wide.
I think it would have been a winner anyways. That was a good
Shull
play.
to get. So we have second serve comes to Alexa Shull.
Side out.
That was a great volley by Lee.
Yeah, I was
she
going to say.
got over there in a hurry. It was such a great drive by Shull. I thought that she would have got her, but there was Lee and volleyed it for a winner.
3-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, I mean, I think Whitwell is even somewhat deceiving because she's still kind of just like, hey, everybody, here we are. But her athleticism is very impressive.
It has. I've played her a number of times.
Side out.
There's some hands battles with the two young pros.
0-3-1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Matt doesn't miss many big drives like that. He's got a great forehand drive. A lot of spin on that ball.
Yeah, Shull drives that into the net for his side out.
Three, 0-1.
He gets it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a great hustle.
Point.
Rusty, this is the point you and I start talking about maybe a timeout.
Yeah, 4-0.
4-0-1.
Yeah, he just kind of kept coming across.
He did. I am really impressed with these two young pros out here.
Yeah, both of them only a couple years in the sport.
5-0-1.
Oh.
Yeah, 6-0-1. Let's see.
Point.
Yeah, let's.
No timeout.
No timeout. I'd like to see him take one.
Timeout.
There we go. Maybe they heard us, Rusty.
Yeah, after that, you could see there that put away right between her legs, the frustration. And, well, again, 6-0 is not a place you want to be in, so hopefully they can strategize this and figure it out after this.
Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
Servers call it. So as you can see there, Derek Prince, fantastic referee. He has been here at the Open time and time again. Little fun fact, Derek loves stats. He loves to sort of, collect and to analyze, and with that, he brings that analytical brain as a referee. So, so much appreciation and love to the many great referees that are here serving, and they don't get millions of dollars a year for being refs, so they got to love the sport as well.
And he's got a voice for being a ref. He's got the greatest voice.
So Kafka serves to Shull. Nice interchange.
Oh, great gets.
Second serve.
So there you go. After the timeout, they break that first serve.
6-0-2.
Nice little drop with some backspin. He was able to get it back over, but not the second time.
We broke the serve after that timeout, so that hopefully we can get a couple points on the board and tighten it up a little bit.
So they started off the game at 0-0-2, and 3 in a row with no points.
0-6-1.
So here we are again.
Oh,
man,
great
yeah.
hands battle.
Right?
Great points. I mean, that could have been anybody's there.
Second serve.
Here's a quick look at some of that. Yeah, that final put away. I mean, Kafka's ability, he's reaching in,
Yeah.
and, covering so much of the court as
Covers
well.
so much court. Oh.
Side out.
That's where we yell "good eye," right?
Yeah, right. He was like, he tried to get it. Luckily, he missed it.
6-0-1.
Whitwell tried to say no, and ultimately it did go long. So big lob by Whitwell. Matt gets it. Shull comes in.
Oh.
All right. Let's see if they can hold him.
They really need a hold here.
6-0-2.
Oh. That's a tricky shot by Kafka. You're not expecting it if you're Matt.
To another point. 7-0.
7-0-2.
Oh,
that was pretty.
That's just a pretty shot. One thing in pickleball, when you're playing loose and things are working, it just seems to keep going.
So Kafka with an 8-0 lead, serves to Shull. She's got that nice two-handed drive from the baseline. Ultimately, she wins it against Lee there, forcing a side out. Their 5th attempt to try to put some points on the board.
Let's get off that 0 here. That's a big start.
0-8-1.
I mean, Kafka just reaching in there and taking.
Oh, I like it though. I do like that.
Serve.
She had Lee heading to the middle, hitting to her backhand.
0-8-2.
That's a pretty shot. What do you do?
Yeah.
Drops a little high, but still, just to hit that ball with that much of an angle.
Well, and the backhand from his left shoulder there too, right?
8-0-1.
Little pop.
He's really getting that ball from below the net. Again, you can't be ready for that ball. Kafka is playing very well right now. I'm very impressed with his game.
It looks like the two of them having fun, obviously, right? Strong lead, their smiles on the face. That has to help as well. Oh, a little dribble, and Shull comes in and gets it.
Just leaving that ball up a little bit. And if any of those, Patrick is just punishing and put them away.
As Whitwell serves. Game point. 10-0. Big sigh of relief right there.
Sometimes you feel when it's going that way that it'd be a net cord.
Yeah.
When you feel like nothing's going your way.
Yeah. Little mishit.
We've all done that.
Yeah, so game number 1 pretty quickly goes 11-0 Kafka Whitwell. I mean,
That is one tough team.
There's been some nice play, as you said, some strong players, but ultimately, as you take a look here, you can see some of those moments. Just a little miss hit on the tip of that paddle, and close it out 11-0. We will see if game number 2, again, they're fighters from their last game that led them to get here to Zing Zang Championship Court. We know they can fight, and we'll see if Shull and Adara can fight on their way to 3 games.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we come back, as we see the final score there from game number 1 on the board, that was 11-0, Whitwell and Kafka. That's Kafka right there in the blue. And really, he's been dominating the court. We know Whitwell, both of them can really cover the court. But as we were talking in the break, their opponents are talented players, and we'll see if they can kind of figure out how to shift up their game such that was out. I'm glad I missed that, right?
Glad I missed it, like his lob he missed.
See if they can turn things around like they did in the game that brought them here already.
There's a big serve. I'd like to see Matt be aggressive on the serve. He has a big serve. Look at Matt say he got a point. That's great.
The crowd loves that.
That is great. Everybody's been there and knows that feeling. Nobody double pickles us, said Matt.
1-0-1.
Oh, that was so close.
Second serve.
I'd really like to see Matt and Alexa make that ball bounce a little bit. Try not to give stuff to volley.
Side out. Zero, one.
Oh, there's a good shot. There's some of the power that we were talking about that Alexa has. Lee had a little trouble resetting that ball.
0-1-2. Side out.
All right. Great shot by Matt. They're playing a little more relaxed.
Well, and they held him right at the beginning of the match, right? So
yes, they did.
They weren't able to hold him at all the last game.
There's that drive that Matt has. If he can get that going, that'll create some.
There's 2 points.
Some problems. Getting the crowd behind him a little bit. It's always fun to be able to have fun out there too. You can play a little better, a little looser. Oh, that's what you wanted.
So as we're moving along again.
2-0-2.
Lob goes long.
Side out.
Matt can't believe it.
You know.
Yes, sir.
He said, was that out? It was obviously out by over a foot.
Yeah, he knows it was.
But I think, maybe him just trying to relax and have a little fun might help out. I mean,
I agree.
He has nothing to lose.
There's nothing worse than just trying to get the ball over and play. It's a good lead.
Second serve.
Whitwell talking to herself a little bit about what just happened.
Obviously, we don't know where this game will end up, but it's got a different feel already.
Absolutely,
0-2-2.
There's that two-handed backhand return. Goes a little long.
Kafka's got a pretty big serve.
1-2-2.
Hips open over just on the line out
that's
there.
a great get.
Side out.
Yeah.
Great return by Matt.
So again, they're already, like you said, it's a very different feel so far. They held him twice, only let him get 1 point there, and they're in the lead.
Oh, that's just a tough shot.
Second serve.
You can't give Kafka much room for error. I mean, if that ball's just a little bit high, he's putting that ball away.
2-1-2.
So 2-1-2.
Point.
We're at 3-1-2 now.
Yeah, they're very different.
3-1-2. Point.
Quick look at that replay there. Nice drive.
Wow. Oh, it hit him. Matt.
He's all like,
I don't think I'd want to meet either one of those guys up at the net.
yeah, nice hands battle. Ultimately, he tried to get out of the way, nicks his shoulder.
What a great, look at the difference. We got 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1, a lot more balance back and forth.
1-4-1.
Again, a few unforced errors that Kafka and Whitwell didn't really have much of before.
Oh, just missed it.
Point. 2-4-1. Second serve.
Second serve. I feel like Matt and Alexa are really making that ball bounce, not giving them stuff to volley it out of the air.
2-4-2. Point.
So Kafka calls that out.
Three, 4-2.
Brought it into 1 point. Whitwell serves.
There's that drive again.
Point.
So we tied up now at 4-4. And again, we were talking about sometimes that little bit of that momentum shift that's happening.
This would be a big hold here. Let's not let them get the lead.
Nice deep return. Whitwell with that drop.
Oh, that's just such a punishing shot he's got.
Yeah.
Point.
That's a good timeout.
Receivers,
I feel like that's a good
5-4-2.
timeout.
So with a timeout, after starting totally different game here, we'll see if if Sheldon and Dora can claim number 2 in just a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
So as Derek Prince calls 15 seconds.
Remaining timeouts. Receivers 1. Servers
Again, just in
2.
case you're not aware, you get 2 timeouts. So 1 has been called. They have 1 remaining.
Rusty, one of the things I'd mentioned too, you see some of the players, when the ball is clearly out, they're still yelling out. A lot of the refs, they want that because they can't see it. Even though they know it's clearly out, they just like the verbal, that letting the ref know the ball's out.
Yeah. Every once in a while you get a player who won't call it out clearly if it was close, and they'll sort of ask the ref, which is technically not how you're supposed to do it.
That's correct.
So Whitwell now serves at 5-4.
What a great timeout.
Yeah, so that worked in their favor. So to go from an 11-0 to now be so close, 5-4.
This is anybody's game.
Oh, Kafka handled that.
Oh.
Point.
Matt's got to be happy with that after he missed his
take
overhead.
a look right here.
Yeah.
Mac.
Oh, she was trying to be so careful with it. Just push it right down the middle instead of just ripping it.
So Matt and Dara serves. Whitwell returns.
Oh, that's a good eye.
Second serve.
Little off balance there. Ball goes long. But we are tied up.
5-5-2.
Another thing you can see, obviously everybody wants to win, but you can see the players are having some fun. This is it's a fun event, and you can see a lot of smiles on their faces, and they're really enjoying themselves.
5-5-1.
Yeah, Whitwell hit that.
Oh, there's the Ernie, and Matt was ready for it.
Yeah.
Fist pump from Matt, he was ready. Not many people get those back when Lee does that.
So, like you said earlier, hold at this point, keep any momentum from happening.
Oh.
Ooh, and a wide serve.
Wow. Rusty, we have 5-5 here. Who would have thought that after the 11-0 game?
5-5-1.
Oh, that power behind that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
he's
just so much power.
He comes up, and then the second one.
Yeah, you can't give him anything shoulder height.
5-5-2. Side out.
Again, Matt doesn't miss many of those.
So quick side out now.
5-5-1.
So 5-5-1.
Oh.
6.
Second serve.
Oh, I mean, sorry. Yes.
Second serve.
Second serve. So they were able to hold him last time. Let's see if they can hold again.
Just out. Oh, he'd like to have that back.
Point.
I've never done that before. How about you, Rusty? Ever had an overhead you hit deep?
I've had lots of horrible overheads that don't do anything other than make the opponent happy.
Yeah, there's some topspin on that ball. Matt thought that ball was going to be out by 2 feet.
Seven, 5-2.
That's a big drive by Kafka again. Gets a lot of topspin on that ball. It really dips, makes it hard to reset that ball or just to drop it.
Yeah, so we got another timeout call by the receivers, and we'll see as they continue to battle their way what is going to happen in this game number 2 after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport, essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
As you can see, Whitwell and Kafka there, 11-0. The first game, just boom, they blew it out. But here we are with a lot of back and forth. They were able to kind of come back, tie it up. But ultimately, right now, Whitwell and Kafka only with a 3-point lead, which is, moments ago was tied up and they were behind. So this is a radically different game number 2, Todd.
It is. It was just 5-5. Now it's 8-5 on the 2. Really like the timeout. One of the things I like about the timeout, it makes Matt and Alexa feel like they're in this game. Let's take a timeout and see what we can do to change this. We're in this game.
Yeah, and last time they called a timeout when they at 5 and it worked in their favor. Let's see what happens now.
Oh, it's a little bit ahead of it.
Whitwell turns, lets it go. Still the energy. You see Kafka and Whitwell joking. That really helps, right?
It does. It's easy to play loose when you know your partner's behind you.
Point.
Yeah. The crowd with the on that. I think,
That's because they all can feel it. We're all pickleball players here. We feel that.
10-5-2.
10-5-2. She serves for match point. Little dribble on the net, and they get it. Comes right back. Go.
Oh, that would have been great.
The crowd is loving that.
What a great point.
Wow.
That's a great point.
Absolutely.
They almost got the tweener.
They almost did. Let's take a quick look at this Franklin X40 replay. Come through.
That was it, almost.
Kind of hit down at her ankle there.
I thought the point was over, but Kafka made a great get.
Oh, he gets it.
Did anybody tell Matt he's the senior here? Oh.
Oh, that was so beautiful.
Wow.
Jumping up in the air, backwards. That
was a great shot. I'm still impressed with Matt getting that drop.
That's a nice point.
5-10-2.
So here they are, still in it, still have a chance. 5-10.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
dirty. Yeah, just the backspin. Looks like one of Lee's drops. If you watch, she's got such great backspin on those drops.
10-5-1.
Ball goes wide. Holding him. Got to hold this one.
10-5-2.
Match.
Oh, here we go.
And they did it. So they're able to stop him.
I also feel like they've seen a few of these shots now that Kafka was doing, and Matt was ready for it that time. First game, he wasn't too familiar with those.
Oh, that one worked.
That one worked.
I mean, Kafka's vertical, he's jumping up there getting it, but ultimately that one goes into the net. So they're clawing away.
6-10-1.
I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of those if he does make it over.
A little high on that drop. Keeping him back. There you go.
Well, you can't really say that Matt and Alexa are playing bad. They are playing good.
Yeah.
These guys are just really on fire.
Yeah.
6-10-2. Side out.
Side out. Yeah, Kafka just sort of comes right in there and got that.
Yeah, just so quick.
They're getting another match point as Whitwell serves to Andara.
10-6-1.
Oh, what a shot.
Second serve.
It's our 5th match point here. See if they can hold him again.
10-6-2.
Oh, a little pop on the net. She gets it back over.
Oh!
That was so close.
So close. She was ready for the Ernie, though.
She was ready for the Ernie, but ultimately Whitwell and Kafka were able to close it out with a quick look here at that last moment.
Point.
Got what you wanted.
Felt
The big
it,
two-hander.
yes. Thank you to Derek Prince, the referee. As point game match, 11-6 goes to them. The game number 2 was not a pickle. It was an exciting back and forth. And kudos goes to all 4 of those athletes in this unique, we talk over and over again, the pro split age. We see some great stuff, Todd, and we are not done yet. We're going to be joined with Rick Witskin in the booth here for this afternoon. If you stay a little bit longer, but ultimately I wanted to say a special thank you to you and for being courteous. We'll take a look here at some moments from the match.
Yeah, there were some great points. I was glad to see that Matt and Alexa got into that second game a little bit more, and at 5-5, I thought it was anybody's game. But today, Lee and Patrick were just too good.
First Ernie attempt, she didn't go. The second one, she got it, and ultimately, boop, back into the net. So there you can see him sort of chit-chatting as well, and just a lot of fun to be had here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. You can see they're coming up next. Fliegelman and Braverman versus Bar Goat. So it's going to be some exciting stuff. Don't go away. There's more to come.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
You need a glass?
Where's your wine?
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart. It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
So how did you get involved with playing pickleball?
My dad, he's been playing for about 10 years, and I was a tennis player, and then he slowly converted me to a pickle player.
And how did you reach to this level of being here today?
Just through good family, good friends helping me out, and then I started coaching pickleball, and then slowly just was around it more, and then just met good people to help me out get better.
What's your favorite memory of playing pickleball with you and your dad together?
I think it's about to be made. Hopefully it hasn't happened yet, so hopefully right now. Yep.
There we go. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Emily is a Naples native. She's just coming in, checking out. So what made you come out today?
Honestly, I'm just in the neighborhood and we love when this event is on, so we just decided to pop by and little Rue Bear loves it.
Do you come every year?
We've only lived in the neighborhood about almost 2 years, so last year we came by and this year we came by. Yeah, so, and Rue, he just loves to be outside.
What do you love about having this event in your hometown, or where you live, I should say?
Honestly, it's a source of entertainment, and it's just a little social thing that we get to go out to, super casual and easy. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Emily.
Absolutely.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart. It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
We're here in the entrance, walking in. Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from Fort Myers.
Fort Myers. Are you just getting here, Kevin?
I'm just getting here.
You're just getting in. You're just walking in. And what are you most excited for?
You know what? The event, the crowd, the people, the players, everyone here is having a good time, and that's what I'm here for.
And how did you get involved in pickleball?
Honestly, I picked it up after playing volleyball for 6 years, and I've been addicted since, and it's the best thing I've ever done in my whole life.
So I've been hearing interview after interview that people are getting addicted to pickleball.
Yes.
What is the source of the addiction?
It's more of a not only the physical part, but more the social part. You get to interact with different people. You get to know different types of crowds. So it gets people out more and more involved with the community. Instead of just playing one sport and being by yourself, it gets people to be more open to other things like people, communities, and then tournaments as well.
You know what, Kevin? I think you're selling me to go play some pickleball. Thank you, Kevin.
You're welcome.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Welcome back to the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. As we make our way through the day, we've had a change in the booth. I'm excited to be joined by senior pro and dynamic personality Rick Witzkin, who's come down from Indianapolis. You had quite a journey to get here, and you've played senior pro before. You've played in some of these mixed matches as well, the split age. Rick, what are you excited to see here and coming up?
Boy, what a treat to A, be here at the U.S. Open, B, to be on a set with you, Rusty, and then in addition to these 4 players, I really feel like I know all 4 of them really well. It's going to be really interesting. Susanna and Jillian are 2 of the best pros out there, and then Patrick and Scott, both really good friends of mine, senior pros, that they're super fit and quick, and I can't wait for this match.
Yeah, I mean, Scott Fliegelman's been up here in the booth before, and it's a unique bracket, and let's see in our configuration of men and women, young and old, we don't know what that configuration is going to be. You see a lot of interesting teams, but so as we have Braverman and Fliegelman, and then we have Barr and Cote. Is there anything we should look out for, you think, right before that first serve comes?
I think you'll see a lot of thirds taken by Braverman because Fliegelman's so fast and moving in, and Barr is really kind kind of more of a counter puncher. I expect Braverman to be a little more aggressive. So we'll see.
Let's see what happens.
Point.
Little playful banter already on the court.
Side out.
So they get 1 point on the board, and it comes back over as Braverman's getting ready to serve to Susanna Barr. You see in the red there, receiving.
Point.
Almost kisses the line, but goes wide. So we start off pretty quickly with a 1-1.
Yeah, you see Susanna coming out a little more aggressive than typical. I've played split age with Susanna. She's a great player, and we got bronze at Nationals 2 years ago.
Second serve.
Little victory shout there from Barr.
Yeah.
Forcing that second serve.
It was a very tight volley, but I feel like it hit the line, and way to be aggressive. Hit off there. Good volley.
Yeah, nice. So in the yellow shoes there, that's actually right there. We're looking at Patrick Cote in the red shirt with the white hat.
1-1-1.
The male on the other side is Scott Fliegelman, who just returned.
Second serve.
Cote is a splendid reset volleyer. You'll see, like, Jillian just attacked him there, and he had very soft hands. He's very good getting into the kitchen, and with this, softer ball, hot conditions of the Franklin at U.S. Open, I think resetting is really important. Snapping the volley there. That's a good shot.
Get that point. Comes back. He's playing a little soccer the way he just caught that on his foot there.
Yeah. It's a very good roll out wide there.
Yeah.
Got Barr very uncomfortable. And for those of you that are more amateur level players, the goal is to get them off balance when you're all four players in the kitchen. Try not to do too much if you're an amateur player. Speaking of Cote, who just hit that overhead winner, he played college badminton, and he is a coach of badminton and pickleball, and he kind of has that background in his coaching style. And you can see with a flick like that, there was a lot of badminton in that flick.
Oh. Yeah, Braverman took a number of shots there coming across and ultimately kind of got a little bit caught, I think, trying to come back, forcing that side out, and now Cote's going to be serving. Yeah, Fliegelman heated up.
He did, and Susanna did a scorpion, but it kind of popped up. I think that's a ball Jillian would like to have back.
Yeah. So they've been able to hold them, and now we're at 3-1.
Second serve.
Jillian and Susanna have been in the game a long time. I remember talking to Jillian about playing split age mixed even 4 years ago. Susanna and I played 2 years ago, but they're great ambassadors for the game, and I love seeing really fit guys like Cote and Fliegelman that are just road runners around the court with great reflexes, and they're both really nice guys.
Side out.
Ball goes out with a side out. See now if Fliegelman and Braverman can get some momentum here.
Yeah. We're still kind of in that feeling out stage. How aggressive is the guy going to be? Is the woman going to attack the guy? You got a lot of that going. Scott was a little adventurous with that.
One, 3-2.
Nice little back and forth there. Ultimately gets another point on the board, so we are at 2-3-2.
2-3-2.
If you notice, Cote was in the middle there, and he was either going to lunge left or right. He kind of was going to take that first ball no matter what, but I think he was a little off balance in that volley. This game is up for grabs, as you can tell.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, Barr was there.
You know, attacking cross court like Scott did there, you really have to be careful, especially when you're playing outdoors in a hot, humid environment with a softer ball. It's tough to win points doing that.
Patience here. Who's
a lot of patience. Seems like Braverman's two-handed backhand is creating some problems. It's just got a nice action and kick, and there I go, on point.
Well, and just kind of that dink was just deep enough that she could, even though it was low, she was far enough back that she could get that angle up and forcing that second serve.
It's clear that's a shot she's worked on, and I just see that being a weapon in this match. You could argue that that point was started with the speed up by Braverman's backhand.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
So we're a tie game of 3-3, and certainly that little pop on the net. Fliegelman gets it. Ultimately gets behind him. Going to take the lead.
Scotty reading the balance of Cote there and did a good job hitting behind him.
4-3-1.
Referee calls a score.
Notice Scott serving with different elevations.
Ooh, just made it over. I think Bravian wasn't sure if that was going to make it. She leaned back to, you try to get the ball to get over the net, and actually worked out there.
Was that a body English aid?
Maybe something. Drives the baseline. Nice. She's kind of like mid-court there the whole time.
I was thinking the same thing. I'd teach my amateurs, don't speed up if you're further back from the kitchen, but honestly, Jillian's a pro and works for her. It was her backhand again, right?
Fliegelman thought he was in trouble there. He went for the Ernie, went over his head, but ultimately the lob went out, and so the receivers have called a timeout as the game's sort of slipping away from them. We'll take a look here at the Franklin X40 replay. It's like, oh no, but thankfully that went wide. As a result, a timeout is called, and we'll see what happens after this.
Margaritaville are brought to you by Light Strike Hard Refresher, Outpace the Party, by Helios Residences, resort-style enclave in Naples' fastest-growing address, by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide, built by players for players, by Lee Health, your official healthcare system partner. There's no need for you and your family to go anywhere else. And by USOP National Pickleball Center. Learn, play, and connect at the pickleball capital of the world.
We come back there with a shot of Scott Fliegelman, who his team, Fliegelman Braverman, have pulled out to a 7-3 lead. Receiving team, all right, double checking there.
Scott is also the general manager and top player of the Denver Iconics in the National Pickleball League.
Yeah, and he proud owner of Boulder Pickleball, a facility there in Boulder. So if you're anywhere near Boulder, it's a great facility with great leadership and coaching. And now he serves 7-3-1.
Another backhand roller created an error. That might be 4 or 5 points in a row where that backhand's dominating. Just saying. It's very unique what she's doing with her forehand. I've not seen that, where she goes stiff-armed and locks it like John McEnroe on a half volley. She clearly can roll it as well, but she's doing something different with that forehand drop and dink, and it's quite interesting.
Very quickly, we are at 9-3-1 still. Trying to at least hold that serve.
Good ball.
Yeah.
Those backhand rollers.
Yeah. Well, you know, when Cote sort of Braverman heated up, he was able to kind of drop it over, but Fliegelman kind of coming back across the other way.
I'd say the most developed shot.
Yeah, game point right here.
Game point.
And she gets it. Oh.
Point game 11.
So close. Barr tries to kind of put it in the back of the court and ultimately goes a little bit long. So game one goes pretty strongly, 11-3 to, let's see, we'll take a look here, see if we can see that moment. Ooh, that was close, but ultimately, you know, we're behind it. We're behind the ball there at that angle, but no really argument from the receiving team at all. There's Fliegelman, and ultimately, we will see if game number 2. We have teams here already today who fought 3-game battles. A little recap here.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and roll.
Breathe out.
Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese! Cheese! There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
With a shot of Braverman and Fliegelman kind of discussing as they head into game number 2 with a strong 11-3 victory in game number 1. They're facing off against Barr and Cote, and you know, this isn't over yet, is it, Rick?
It's definitely not over. I like the way Scott and Jillian have been using their two-handed backhand to dictate points. I sensed some frustration from Susanna at the end of that game. We'll see if they can pull out of it. They're both Great competitors. That's a good roll. Right?
Yeah, right there. So Braverman and Fliegelman got a point on the board, but thankfully shut it down. That, you know. And we talk about the soft part of the game too, man. That touch.
Especially here in these conditions, the drop shot is absolutely critical to be part of any repertoire. A little high, gonna get you in trouble.
It's still there. See if she can drop it. There you go. All four back up at the net.
Side out.
Patrick with his hand over his face. You think, how'd that happen? It's easier said than done, right? I mean,
1-0-1.
It's hard to not want to flick that when you're under attack and you feel like your balance is off.
Little pop on the net.
Good pick up by Scott.
Oh.
Stiff armed. Oh, well.
Yeah, you know, I mean, again, like you're saying, Fliegelman's in great shape. You know, you're going to have to get a little higher and deeper in order to get over him like that with that lob.
I've seen a couple lobs where Scott, and I just don't think that's going to work. You know, he's got a very nice vertical leap, and he's fast as well.
Yeah, yeah.
2-0-1. Point.
Here we are 3 in the last game. They had 7-point run at one point.
3-0-1.
Barr and Cote are going to have to keep them from getting momentum like that this time.
Second serve.
All right. So forcing that second serve right now.
Yep.
3-0-2.
Most of the time, the team that's further back is losing the point, right? I mean, that's pretty paramount.
Nice drop there, right? Yeah.
It's a little badminton feathery touch there.
Yeah, the finesse of that is, especially when the ball's coming at you so hard, it's harder than people think it is. Fliegelman calls that wide.
But to my point, you know, Scott was back and Cote was up, and he hit just a short drop shot. I just feel like the team that's up, if they use the drop shot and then the attack, they're winning the majority of these points.
Point.
This time, Fliegelman tries to do that little flick into the back court, and it goes long.
1-3-2.
Braverman going all the way over to take that even side shot.
Oh, big put away there. As you were saying, right, the team was up. They were keeping him back.
Mm-hmm.
But the crowd enjoyed that finish.
And Braverman's got a nice wingspan. Just you have to go 4 or 5 feet over into your partner's court. It makes sense for the player that's up to take that ball if it's a couple feet, but if you have to go 4 or 5 paces over, it might get you out of position. I think that might have been a reach there for her.
Side out.
Close it up to a 1-point game. The ball comes back to Braverman. Fliegelman over there drying his hands, drying the paddle, the grip. A little humidity here does result sometimes in some.
It's nice crowd here today too.
It is. It's all, you know, even with the juniors, it's been exciting to see so many spectators enjoying this championship court.
It's a great. See, that's what all the amateurs need to realize. You don't have to hit it Mach 10 to be effective. He took something off of that, went about 60% speed, and honestly, it dipped real well. Tough volley to make.
Oh, that was a little high.
Yeah, he should have attacked that. Sometimes Cote could be a little more aggressive than he is.
Oh, yeah, and then he tried to go for the one that was so low.
Yeah, that's the other one. You're right.
I mean, we're behind him. It's hard to see. I thought he could reach it. Looked like he could have reached it, taken it out of the air, before, you know, a couple shots before. But here they are, 5-2. I mean, 5-3. 5-2.
Point.
So 3 points in a row, real quick. Still on the first serve. A little bit of conversation with Braverman and Fliegelman.
61.
Feels like they're just kind of like a train moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. They've got the big Mo on their side. They probably just want to play real solid here because they can sense some frustration.
Ooh.
Round 2 touch. Point. Round 7.
I think Susanna felt like it hit her hair, and Jillian didn't agree.
7-2-1.
Letting out a laugh, saying no.
Point.
Yeah, those are those challenging moments, right? As we talk about, is it close, is it in, is it out? One thing that was fantastic, again, well, maybe we'll chat about it when we come back at the break, is some of the great sportsmanship, especially with the juniors that we've been seeing this year.
That's awesome.
Let these points come through. Definitely some frustration. I think you see a great little hands battle there. Ultimately didn't go away. Saw, you know, Barr getting frustrated. And we're finding ourselves at 9-2 with, you know, no timeouts called yet.
That's hard to believe, Rusty. That's a really good point. I would have called a timeout about 3 points ago, and I don't think you want to attack anybody that's a senior pro cross court. Anyway, Fliegelman's just really good at that. But you're right, momentum's a huge part of this game, and you got to use your timeouts wisely.
Can't quite get around.
I mean, the angle was there, but I don't think his weight was able to shift back into the court for that. I don't know if Scott tries that shot if he's not up 9-2.
9-2-2.
Nice deep serve.
Very deep serve.
That looked out to me.
I can't overrule it. Call stands.
Jillian seems animated in her calls. It looked out to me.
It was very close.
Take a look here.
It was really close. But I will say, I think
2-9-1.
that's so close. But I do think that the point at the first game at the last point was super close too. So I think it at least balances out.
Exactly, right?
That's why you don't get too caught up. Uh-oh.
Okay, the ball rolls out there.
You know, to your point, Rusty, about the
players looking to climb up and over to actually get the ball, which ultimately I think has, oh, he's done it. Patrick wants that ball back.
Good job, Patrick.
Climbing up into the stands, up and over. I don't know if that means it's a lucky ball. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. 2-9-2 serving.
Side out.
You know, Susanna's got such a good drop. I'm just not sure I would have reached in there if I was Cote. Let Susanna put that good drop down and he can fly in. I'd defer to her on that. So many times it's not about who has a better drop, and it might be about who can get up there faster and wreak more havoc. And there's a middle ball that I do think that was Cote's. Just a little issue with the chemistry on the middle.
Here we are at match point.
Match point.
Second serve.
Susanna has good placement with that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and she's keeping him wide on the cross-court dings there. He had to keep kind of stepping out each time a little bit, resetting, and ultimately
10-2-2.
Tried to put a little too much on it, went wide, forcing that second serve and see if they can hold him.
Don't speed up cross-court. There it is.
So game match point, 11-2. So after a pretty quick upset, 11-3, and then this one 11-2. Let's take a quick here at the Franklin X40 replay. Yeah, ultimately can put it away. A little bit of a fist pump by Fliegelman. I think, you know, it's sometimes you have these moments, you come to the championship court and you're like, I know I could play better. I know, Bar and Cote, they're strong players, but ultimately they just they couldn't handle Fliegelman and Braverman. They were in the zone.
Yeah, they were in a great zone. They read the balance and hit them where they were imbalanced. I feel like the two-handed backhand by Braverman, and then Fliegelman was doing a lot of down-the-line attacks.
And with a look at the crowd there, as you said earlier, the fans here are in championship court. They're enjoying themselves in this unique mixed pro split age event. I think we're going to have a moment to kind of see some of the other moments from this. It's pretty impressive here, the gameplay, and there's going to be more and more to come.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Here's your wine. Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready? Smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
Welcome back to Zing Zang Championship Court here. Upcoming, we have more of the Mixed Split Pro Age event. We're going to have Mararu Bates, who we saw here earlier today, competing against Sobek and Coaches. So that's Karen Coaches that you're seeing right there in the white tank warming up. And all 4 of these players have played on Championship Court before. They're used to the US Open. They're pickleball veterans in many ways, Rick. And so I'm pretty excited to see what's coming up.
Boy, oh boy, what a treat. I certainly know all 4 of these players. It's interesting because last year William was cramping pretty profusely, I think.
I remember you were trying to help him out when he was playing singles against Yates Johnson.
Yeah, it just was a visual that I hope I don't have to relive too many times, but I love William, such a nice kid, and Actually, I played him in this event last year. Well, actually, it was in split age men. And it's just amazing how obviously quick he is and how he can reach on wide balls and carve them back to the middle. You know, Karin, I know her very well. She plays in the NPL. She's a great team player, loves pickleball, leader. She plays for the Houston Hammers this year, Princeton last year. She's a singles player who's turned into a really good doubles player and in mixed. Played her in mixed last year, and she's got all the shots. It'll be fun to watch her. And then, obviously, you know, Mircea is the GM of the Boca Surge, so he's also the top player there, and they won the championship last year. So kudos to him. I know he's a great competitor. I've played him a million times even on this court. And then Shelby, you know, she's such a tall, long, good athlete that's got a lot of aggression. I think her backhand can really create problems, and be very interesting to see who takes the lead on the offensive path here today.
Well, and you know, interesting, Sobek, even though he's the youngest person on the court, is the pickleball veteran who's been playing the longest. You know, I'm trying to get some data. It's possible. I think he's played every single Open. You know, and he is a pickleball purist, if that makes sense, because he didn't come from tennis. He didn't come from anything else. And so many, as you know, so many people have migrated from tennis. But you'll see a few strokes and a few techniques that aren't drafted from tennis necessarily. He's a kid who grew up playing pickleball, and we're seeing more and more of that in the junior championships that we saw earlier. And I want to mention that, you know, what was so impressive to me is not just the skill of the juniors, but the sportsmanship, the professionalism. You know, there wasn't a single argument over a line call. There was a generosity and a community. There was a fierce competition. They wanted to win, but there was the thing, that heart of pickleball that I've loved so much, and I think we were talking about that.
Yeah, I've played every U.S. Open as well, and I certainly know William, and has such great sportsmanship. And to your point, you know, in the tennis world where I came from, and I actually run USTA tournaments. I'm running one on this Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. I see some difficulties with line calls and parent involvement, and what I'm noticing in the pickleball world for the juniors, I'm really starting to like. I feel like everybody gets the bigger picture. And, you know, quite frankly, the senior pros in general have really good rapport. I'm looking forward to Wednesday's matches. And, you know, I know there's been a little bit of a dust up with some of the Open pros. Even that last match was a little interesting, Rusty. Know, but it does go both ways. You know, that first game point looked like it could have been on the line. And then, you know, Braverman hit a shot on the cross line that looked like it could have been in. And as long as it evens out, then I think it's important not to get too emotionally wrapped up in those things.
Well, and at the end of the day, I think we all know that's one of the things that's been so special about pickleball is the community and not just the competition by itself. You know, the one without the other is a radically different thing. And so, yes, everybody, wherever you are, keep being open, generous, kind, and loving, and the sport of pickleball to your neighbor, your competitor, no matter what the situation. And hopefully we will see more of that, because we know there will definitely be competition as the first serve in this mixed pro split age with Mario Bates and Sobek coaches begins. So our first side out real quick. 0-0-1. Over to coaches serving.
Nice.
You tell he's like, I'm waiting. Yeah. I mean, his ability to move on the court, you know, and his athleticism is something they're going to have to watch out for.
There's no doubt. I mean,
Here's
look
a quick
how
look
far.
right here.
Yeah, look at how far he went. I mean, there was no part of that ball that was supposed to be Williams until he decided to jump 7 feet in the air. Here you go again.
That was just pretty.
Yeah, I mean, and to Karin's, you know, to the positive for Karin, she does a nice job dropping it low and not hitting too hard, so it gives him time to close in and then jolt to the right or the left.
Second serve. That was a little unexpected there, though, but yeah, I mean, we've seen her out before. She's has great ground strokes and her angles as well, control of the ball.
Yeah, she, like I said, she started out being a great singles player, but now she's really coming to her own on doubles and mixed. She's clearly going to let William do as much of the work as he wants to do.
A little bit high, gets in the corner. She's there. Right, Mario goes back to Sobek, trying to keep him honest. That ball, William gets it. Oh, nice! He almost got it. There was a double bounce. For a moment, coaches didn't see the double bounce. She thought it went in. They were like, what? But, you know, I'll take a quick look here. Right on the second bounce. And it does. It, like, lands in the corner. You're like, what? All right, 0-2-1. Serve, Bates comes back.
Second serve.
You're just saying William, you know, go over to the right and clip as much as he can, and I think that's distracting in itself as your opponent, saying a road runner back and forth, odd side, even side, left, right, center.
His ability to come all the way back to the other side.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was me or you, they'd get behind us all the time. You can't go 90% across the court and not expect the ball to go behind you. But he's like, oh, I'll get that one too.
1-2-2.
So we'll see. All right, 1-2-2.
Yeah, Shelby's going to be in trouble if she puts those balls in the middle. He's all over that. You know, and Rusty, is hot as it's been, you know, now that we're 3-4 matches into the quarterfinals, you know, there is a thing about being younger and being able to move like this. You know, I don't know that even the 30 and 35-year-olds would have quite as much string in their step as young Sobek. He's clearly dictating this match up to this point in its early stages.
3-1-1. Point.
Ball goes long. 4-1-1.
4-1-1.
Nice drive. Up.
Good counter by Mircha.
Yeah.
4-1-2.
Quick look at that. Just got behind him.
There's so many dynamics in split age, you know, whether you're the older senior pro male playing with a female open pro, or vice versa. In Karin's case, the senior pro woman playing with the young male pro. You know, it's just really interesting dynamic to me. It was very close, but just out.
Called out. There was a quick question to the ref, but moving on.
1-5-1.
Rusty, and with what you've seen, do you feel like one scenario is better than the other, having the younger male pro and the senior pro female, or vice versa? Or what does your experience tell you?
After this hands battle.
No. Point.
Call that one out.
I couldn't clearly see if I will call stands.
Get a second call there. I mean, I would say no. There's so many combinations. It depends upon who's what. You know, that's what's, I think, so exciting about it. I haven't seen one or the other be dominant.
I saw earlier my good friend Jaime on scenes, who was my doubles partner last year. He's playing with Simone Chartimia.
Yep.
Hello. And it's just interesting, you know, obviously she's such a savvy veteran, but she's not a senior pro, but she's an older open pro.
Right.
And I think they're one of the top teams. Oh, look at how far Williams going over there. It's literally 80% of the court.
Yeah.
Mircha's going to do all that he can to try and get up into her chest and maybe over to her right shoulder, because you know she's leaning heavy left. So 4-5-2.
Trying to keep Bates back. All right, so they're able to close it up a little bit. We're at 1 point difference here.
5-4-1.
Sobek serves to Bates.
Cannot leave that volley up. He's going to get it every time. I feel like we've seen that play already.
Here it comes right there again. Yeah. His anticipation too.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's reading them very well.
Yeah, he knows she's not going to go down the line and challenge him on the
Well, right there.
Right there, but I'm...
Oh, wait.
Good reflexes.
But yeah, that's
when
what I was
the ball's
gonna say.
below the net, she's not going to go down the line on a below the net low volley when Karin keeps it low.
Yeah, right. See, that was
a little
she was
higher.
able to take that.
Yeah, she'd take it
relatively easy, kind of right in front of her.
Some entertaining points here.
Absolutely.
6-4-2.
Oh, he gets a little pop over the net.
That's so fast.
Oh, man, so, right, Bates is pulled out. Marario rightly goes to kind of follow a little bit to kind of cover that hole, and then Sobek goes behind him.
Well, and there's not a senior pro that moves like that. I mean, Mircea is not used to seeing somebody that should be guarding their line move 90% to the right and get that in the air.
You saw William play last year. I mean, do you feel like his power is higher, or he's playing more aggressively than like last year, for example?
No, I think he's playing smarter. I think he's playing smarter. I think he knows when to move and what shots to hit. I really, other than that shot, I haven't even seen him hit too many dumb shots. I mean, because let's face it, he's on full tilt of trying to get every ball. And there's not one ball he thinks that isn't his.
Yeah.
So you have to have really good shot selection when you're going into 90% of court coverage.
All right. So I think there was kind of a question there, was called out, but then they kind of came back and said, no, that was in. So that's the applause. That's the sportsmanship we were talking about.
There you go. That's the way it should be here in the pickleball world, pro level.
So 9-4. Oh my goodness.
How many times has he hit behind Mircea because the ball's a little higher?
But also, Mircea's amazing player, right? You know, so the angle, he was like 2 inches or an inch from the line too, right?
90% of the court. Good resets.
Oh my goodness. That was a nice interchange right there. So it's a big side out for them, obviously, right? I mean, the threshold of it. 4-10 they're serving. See if they can hold him and put some points on the board here.
It's just so interesting because obviously Karin is a really, really good senior pro woman, and she's used to playing half of the balls. And now it's at a point where she's playing less than 10% of the shots. 4-10-2. It's just a different mindset when you play split edge. It's a great roll.
Right. So forces.
Because it's one thing that William gets to all these balls, it's another thing that he gets to them, and he makes them uncomfortable on every shot he's hitting.
Yeah, so here we are at 10-4.
Game point. Oh, shoots it. Maybe want to take that in the air. There it is, Rusty.
11-4 goes their way. But as we have seen and you've been a part of, we'll take a look here how it ended up.
She was going to take it in the air and then changed her mind.
Yeah.
Indecision.
You hate the games to end that way, but again, it is not over. It's 2 out of 3 here, and as you take a final look at Sobek, who's hydrating, so it's so important. If you're out on the fields or you're in the fan zone somewhere on the property, make sure you're hydrating because it's a hot week here, especially if you're from out of town. You're not used to it. Everybody else watching online, don't go anywhere. We will be back.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
With a quick look at some moments from the last game, Rick.
Boy, oh boy, you could almost put on retro rewind. Sobek starting to the left, cruising over to the right. You know, mostly Koki's having good drops and good dinks. And have you seen somebody laterally that quick on this court?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive. I mean, again, we've seen him grow up here. In fact, yes, so since he was 11 years old, he's been at every U.S. Open, been playing before that, right? So, you know, he's a pickleball veteran, even though he's so young.
Game 2.
And again, Coaches is strong, Murario and Bates are strong, so I expect to see a little bit of different strategy in this match, or this game.
Good reset by Karin. Good ball by Mircha, good little Ernie, baby Ernie.
So just go through, get the ball and come
0-0-1.
back. A little bobble on the net cord.
Good reflexes.
Yeah, right, his hands.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
ATPs have become more common, but that was a pretty ATP.
Stellar one-handed topspin that low? Are you kidding me? That's one of the better ATPs I've seen. It's all about footwork and balance, and that kid's got it. Nice ball.
Yeah, there you go. Wasn't able to defend it.
1-0-2.
This is starting a little differently, isn't
exactly.
it? 2 points on the board.
2-0-2.
Second server. Shelby calling Mircha off that.
Almost got that, but you know, there's still some smiles. Murario and Bates, you know, they're trying to keep their energy up, trying not to get too frustrated, laughing a little bit, but you know, again.
So Sobek had them on a string there. I think that was kind of comical.
Second serve.
This time the net cord is not in their favor. Murario goes back, gets the ball, returns it.
You know, you can just see the obvious 90% of the balls are hit by Sobek. And I think Shelby's playing probably at least 40 to 50%. You know, it's very different in how much Sobek's getting involved versus how much Mircha's getting involved.
Right, right.
Pickleball is a game for all sizes, and there is a huge benefit to being as fit and athletic and small as Sobek. He just really...
His agility.
It's amazing. It's honestly amazing.
2-1-1.
You'd think, being from Key West, he might have a lot of great food items and beverage items.
Maybe. Well, he's definitely used to humidity. Marario is also Floridian.
True. It is unbelievable how much of an advantage being from Florida is playing this tournament. It's probably understated.
Yep, they call that in. I was going to say the safety bar from the stands here, we couldn't quite see it, but
that was awesome.
Was pretty. Laid right at the baseline there.
It's high skill to take something off of it to get it to dip right inside the baseline.
1-2-1.
You see, Sobek can do it with 2 hands and 1 hand.
Yeah.
There around the post, he did with 1 hand. There, he did with 2. There's the 2 out of 10 shots she gets. Smart for them to keep it over to her a little more, and of course he's going to get that. Good drop.
Coach just drops it. Sobek gets it. He comes back.
Wow.
Defended by Bates.
It's unbelievable.
Nice point.
Oh, that was too far. Too far. Yeah. Look at Kokas off the court. Great point. Great point.
The crowd is liking that. I think he realizes it.
That is way too far.
He's like, what did I do?
Oh, that just got to make me laugh.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just like, wait a second. Yeah, I do 1, I do 2. Maybe I should do 3 or 4 or 5.
1-2-2.
See there, really got a little stuck, right? He's taking it, one of the challenges, then he moves back to his position. Coach just didn't necessarily move, so left a hole, and they kind of put it away.
Absolutely. Good call.
2-1-1.
All right, there you go. That time she kind of drew Sobek over, almost got behind him, but then forced the easier put away, so
3-1-1.
would have hit that ball back down at Coach's.
Ooh.
So here they are. Oh, you hate that, but they have a lead, right? So compared to the game number 1, this is a different progression here.
You're right. Momentum swings are huge, though, and when you're on the 1, you play a little freer than when you're on the 2. So service errors like that are really costly. Wow, that's a great reset from the transition area. Kokas knows her role. Look at that. Spicy.
Yeah,
Spice
right.
Girl in the house. Karen has a very nice 2-handed backhand roll. Mircha indicating that he's got a little bit of a visual issue there when you got the shadows. Did you see that, Rusty, in the sun? I think it's a visual issue for Oaks. Ooh.
Second serve.
Kind of bobbles on that, doesn't quite go in their favor. Force a second serve.
It's a negotiation you always have when a dink comes over out wide. How much are you going to roll it back versus you kind of steer it back with your body? And there, I think Kokas overcooked it. Ooh.
Side out.
Slip, slide.
All right. So they've been able to hold him multiple times.
Yeah.
Sobek and coaches can't seem to get off of 1. And like I said, it's from 11-4 to now having all this back and forth, and they're still stuck on 1, a lower score overall. And let's see if somebody can kind of break out of it.
Really like that slice backhand return.
You see the curveball, basically.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Marario's looking at his line. He's like, it was so close. He played it, but then his was clearly out.
I think it was smart for him to play that. I thought it was in.
Well, and Bates didn't call it out either, so.
3-1-2.
But in discerning whether it was in or out, I think he lost his balance on that. Wow,
nice drive.
Karn's backhand volley is really taking the heat. Ooh.
That was a little close there. Not only did she almost get hit, but depending on what you were seeing your camera angle, she almost then fell back into the kitchen. Let's take a look here. Getting ready for the Ernie. Didn't do it, but then almost got hit. A little dodgeball and balance beam.
I think she felt like she couldn't get in the kitchen there, but she could have. The ball had already been struck by her opponent. So
yeah, she didn't hit it.
No, exactly.
Nice lob.
Tweener alert, look at this.
Come on.
So quick. Another nice roll. Wow.
The tweener seems so effortless.
Wow. That's a great point.
Here's a look, see if we can see it. Yep.
That was really a great tweener.
And it was almost a drop, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Low to the net.
But give Bates and Marayu credit. They really move that ball around to get them uncomfortable. And you got to move him around a lot to get him uncomfortable.
All right.
That's a little high. Gonna be trouble. And goodbye.
Yeah.
This is a tale of two games, isn't it, Rusty?
It looks like it. So now up 5 points. 6-1 they serve.
6-1-2.
You know, I think Bates has improved her play this game. She's not putting in as many high balls that Sobek can hit for winners. She's keeping it low and down. So I give her credit. Like even there, he had to reach on a low ball.
I was kind of wondering that. So you were saying, right as you were saying that, he kind of reached across. Oh, looks like we're going to get our first timeout. So as they pull away with a 6-point lead after a strong 11-4 victory, Sobek and coaches find themselves significantly behind, and we'll see if they can turn it around in just a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit BMWUSA.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang, enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
So as we come back here, you see Sobek and coaches. Again, if you're just joining us, we're in game number 2. Yeah, and as a quick reminder that you can get all the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at the Kitsch Pickleball. There's a QR code there if you're watching online or you're re-watching this at any time, and just scan that QR code. You can get it in the store on site, but for those of you around the world, all the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel is available. We'll leave it up there for a little while so you can get that QR code with your phone. Special thanks as well to Kitsch Pickleball. I mean, Jonathan Clay and his team kind of coming down year after year after year, allowing so many people to get souvenirs, to get apparel that they can play with, that they can enjoy going out to eat with. You know, there's much, much more than these 3 pieces that you see there. So, and as we come back to championship court, like we said, it's 7-1, 6-point differential. Rick, what do you think is going to happen for them to turn this back around?
Well, I definitely think Marayu and Bates have gotten a lot more comfortable. I think that Bates has settled down and getting balls a little lower. Clearly, she was a little spooked by Sobek's movement in the beginning, and now I don't know that they're going to be able to do much to get back in this game, to be honest with you. They're going to have to change up their strategy, I think, for game 3.
Yeah, to climb all the way back. I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen big comebacks. But right now, nothing seems to be happening like that.
You can just see it before your very eyes that Bates has gotten a lot more comfortable this game, and she missed it. But
a little jinx there.
Well, but she is keeping it low. Even that miss isn't horrible because she kept it low. The worst thing that could happen for their team is her pump it up.
Keeping it high.
And how many times did we see Sobek that first game hit those volleys behind Mircea because they were high balls? He's not getting those balls this game. So, playing split age multiple years, I'd rather see my female partner miss it wide or slightly in the net and give the high ball
versus
for the guy.
Pop it up,
yeah.
Right.
so far go over. Wow.
Side out.
It's next level of movement.
Yeah, again, you know, they're obviously going after, they're targeting coaches.
8-1-1.
I think she wants that one back.
Yeah, she does. Sobek's got a lot of backspin and side spin on his returns. It's amazing. He doesn't hit through many of them. 9-1-1 is probably what Sobek and coaches need right now.
Second serve.
You rarely see a match just turn on a dime from game 1 to 2, but that feels like what happened in this match.
Well, it's completely different.
9-1-2.
If you just look at the scoreboard, it wouldn't make sense.
That's what she did the first game. Too many high balls where Sobek got involved in hitting down at Mircha. She's done a better job, not there, but for the second game, it's been a lot better. You know, Mircha's a strategist. He's smart at analyzing things.
Yeah, I mean, he's seen William play before as well.
He sure has. These Floridians, they know each other.
So a little bit of an awkward ball there by coaches. Can't quite get it over the net. So coaches serves to Bates.
1-9-2. Side out.
You don't always see it this way, but the woman playing the right side and the guy playing the left seems pretty paramount in this match. Another backspin return. How to use your legs on that. She just swiped with her arm, and it happens a lot more as the game goes on.
And all of a sudden, we go from 11-4 in game 1 to turning that all the way around, serving for game point. Marario at 10-1.
Look at Bates' drop on that. That was unbelievable. Her drops and dinks have gotten a lot better.
Football, push on ball.
Oh! I'm losing track. I think Todd the other day, he's like, you know, one of those moments when you hit a bad shot and you're so thankful for a footfall.
Yeah.
So
10-1-2.
saved him.
It's a tough team to lob. You know, Mircha's really quick getting back. Nice serve, and there it is.
11-1.
So in a surprising turn of events, go from 11-4, game 1. The other team now 11-2. And so we're going to a third game for the first time today. You can see that last moment as that net sort of dribbles in. Teammates come up there. Congratulations. Thanks to Franklin and the X40 for supporting this tournament for so many years, being the official ball of the tournament. Everyone, don't go away, because we were surprised in game number 2. We might see some more surprises in game number 3 after this.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
As we come back, we take a look at some of the moments from that previous game, that big turnaround. Murario there putting that away. And there's some numbers there. Yeah, just totally the opposite, Rick.
Tale of two halves. I think this game's going to be controlled by Bates and how high she hits her thirds and her dinks, and whether Sobek can get over there and wreak havoc. If she keeps it as low as she did last game, I like Mirchin Shelby. If hers pop up, Sobek can dictate this win.
Yeah, and I mean, coach is really, really strong, but they're definitely going after her. So, I mean, her margin for error, for her unforced errors, you know, she can't have any of those.
We'll change ends at 6. On my right, I am our server, Shelby Bates.
So, speaking of that right now, Bates, if you're just joining us, we're going into a third game. So, 1-1 on the games. Bates serves to Coaches. Bates quickly puts that away, getting that first point on the board.
You know, you have to expect Mirch is going to drive that forehand at Coaches. Coaches has a nice backhand volley, but she didn't hit it really squarely there, and Bates took advantage of it. Wow, that's a great lob. Great lob. She's really taking her game to another level.
Yeah. Again, the margin for error for everybody just kind of has come down, right? You know?
So true. Speaking of margin for error, I don't know that Sobek needed to do a tweener on that. I think he could have gotten around it, and I would have probably gone around it just to get an easier drop. It's a high degree of difficulty, those tweeners, Rusty. Even you know that.
Dropped it.
Nice
It's in. It's in.
Wow.
Nice point.
It's a great point.
All four players up at the net again.
Keeping them honest.
Yep.
That's
nice.
Nice, Bates.
Exactly right. I think in game number 2 she was going behind him a little bit more, keeping him honest. Whereas in game number 1, I think she just constantly kept only going to Coaches almost.
Right. Bad luck on that lead court.
Sobek a little sort of tight jaw grimace there, so hopefully kind of keep his head in the game.
2-0-1.
Oh, you're getting caught in the sun there. Visibility issues. And that's what sunglasses are supposed to do, is help with that.
Yeah, you know, it's he's played on this court before, so there's no new environmental experience for him.
Look how far he's going over that. Oh, I think I was going out. Wow.
That felt nice. I mean, but what do you do, Rick?
I mean, I think he's traveling from Naples to Key West. Everyone, other shots there.
Your score is 0.
0-1. This is a critical moment, I think, for Sobek and Kokis. They can't keep getting side outs on zeros, and they're going to be in trouble. Ooh. Wow. Perhaps she was aided by the net there?
Yeah, well, for sure. But, you know, you take it. Here's a quick look at that replay. Yeah, I mean,
what can you do?
Pop on the net. He kind of kept it in play, but it just set it right up. It was just too good. So they got that point as you're talking about getting off a zero. So Big tries to drive it.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a good job of altering his pace on his drives. I'm not sure he needed to hit it that hard. Mircha's got good hands. You know, attacking with all your pace is not really going to affect him too much.
Uh-oh.
Sign out.
So, yeah, Shelby, it's like going right back at you. Here, have that important side out for them.
Second serve.
He really does a nice job of rolling it down at the feet.
2.
Angle. Nice leg work. Oh,
too much.
Too high.
Quick look at that Franklin X40 replay there. Just gets behind him. You're talking about keeping him honest and
3-1-2.
Just Kokis hit it a little too high there and gave Mircha the extra cut ability. That's trouble. You know, it's in the first game, it was Bates popping the ball up a little too much. This last game or two, and then Karn's got the ball a little up, and it's hurting them.
Well, and Bates and Marario's ability to put a ball away that's a little too high is, you know, it's going to be a done deal.
True.
Sign out.
That, I bet, ooh, she did splits. I bet Mircha would like to have that one back.
Yeah.
Your score is 4.
1-4-1.
Trying to get that back.
1-4-1. Second serve. 1-4-2.
2-4-2. You know, it's we can feel the temperature going down a little bit. I always enjoyed playing on Zing Zang later in the afternoon and into the early evening because the heat and humidity seem to drop. 5:40 now. You can tell that things are going to get a little more comfortable.
Sign out.
Yeah, she can't quite get that.
Yeah, just right at her toes. It's a really tough navigation.
4-2-1.
Bates serves to coaches. Sobek with an Ernie and then comes back real quick.
Second serve.
Yeah, Bates, Shelby Bates known for being flexible there.
4-2-2.
Can't quite return it.
I'd call Sobek really flexible as well.
Yes, right, exactly.
Maybe two of the more flexible players on the tour.
So coach is quick drying off. Again, you're allowed to do that as long as it's not too long. We did see someone earlier just taking quite a long time with that, and the ref was like, is this a timeout?
I know in trying conditions like this, the refs are supposed to have a little more awareness of the hydration breaks.
Yeah, there's that curve on the serve.
Yeah. Wow.
it's almost like, sometimes he does it, he like baits. He's like, okay, I'm going to go way over, and then I'm going to hit the ball where normally it would be put away because you're going to get behind me, but I'm going to think you're going to try to do that. It worked in his favor right there.
Correct. And, you see, ooh, that looked like it was going out.
It did. Good get by Mario.
Too high.
Yeah.
That looked like one of the reset volleys of some of my middle school kids, but I am proud that in the state of Indiana we have the Zionsville Middle School
so we're
pickleball.
definitely going to talk about that.
4-3-1.
We'll catch that up in just a...
Oh, nice. Look at that angle.
William was that junior at one point, and you're committed to junior pickleball.
Absolutely.
And if these guys give us a moment to catch our breath, we'd love to share about the importance of that.
I've known William and his dad for quite some time. Man, Williams seems like he gets an extra boost.
He's heating up. He's just like, I don't want to lose this game.
It's a will factor, isn't it? Look at that footwork. My word. To have that kind of bounce shifting right and left and laterally and swatting across your body, I'm impressed. And I've seen him play tons of times.
3-4-1.
So staying within 1 point here.
Nice. Wow.
She got it.
Incredible.
I think she was even a little surprised herself, and she dug that out. It was like a perfect drop.
I think her grunt willed that into a nice cross-court drop.
So now we're tied up at 4-4.
Wow. What a game. Oh, you never know how far he's going to go, right? So you put on the brakes.
Well, and at some point,
4-4-2.
you got to conserve some of your energy.
Ooh, he's going so far over. If it's super slow, him going over to the 95th percent to the right, I understand. But if it's got a little action on it, he should leave that for Karin.
So with the side out, we tied up 4-4. Again, got 3 very different games.
That court, that's going to be trouble. Nice catch. Good, wow.
Yeah, it was a great combination, right? She had that defense and she got that, but then they normally get behind William, but he was able to go over there and do that sort of sharp angle backhand that he does, where he's almost backwards.
Yeah. He shifted left, his weight was on his left foot, and somehow he carves it back on a tight angle. That's very difficult to do. And they get the side out.
Yeah, so again, they held him, and they're back at 4-4.
4-4-1.
Oh, she drops it.
Wow.
See if she can drop it again.
Too high. Got it.
Second serve.
A lot of defense there.
Yeah, but ultimately, you do 3 of them that high, it's your odds of keeping it.
4-4-2.
2 and 3,
Both these women have very nice two-handed backhands, especially at their shoulder level and higher.
There it is again, too high, and Bates is just saying, I can't let that go. So once again, force that side out, but both teams holding one another. We're still at 4-4 here.
4-4-1.
Like a brief stalemate almost.
Too high.
Straddling the corner.
Second serve.
It's like he knows the dimensions of the court and the line within a millimeter.
That's what I think. I think his muscle memory, he's literally grown up. It's like when you're familiar with your own home, or like I don't know. He's just so familiar with it.
I mean, as much as he's moving, there's just not an ability to have acute accuracy, but somehow with your feet, but somehow
5-4-2.
he keeps his feet out of the kitchen on the extreme measures.
And ultimately, though, Mario Bates back with a 1-point lead. Coaches stays in it. drop that. Oh, little net cord. That was a good point, huh? Some defense and then work their way back up.
Coach is having a little arm issue.
The crowd like that.
Possible cramping.
Timeout servers. 4-5-1. 1 minute.
Issue with coaches here. I'm a little concerned.
So 4-5 timeout called by the servers. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, she's breathing there. A little something might have happened. We'll find out in just a little bit. But thank you to our sponsors. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
So Rick, as we were talking a little bit before, just tell us real quick before the point begins, this juniors thing you're doing in Indiana.
Yeah, I'm just really excited that we have the Zionsville Middle School Club Pickleball team playing in 2 weeks in the first ever middle school match, Zionsville versus Riverside in Fishers, Indiana. Cannot wait, and this is where the sport's going, Rusty. I've seen this growth for the last 10 years.
Yeah, we've talked about school districts that are having official pickleball now, and that's so exciting. Thank you for being part of that.
We just had a grand opening on Saturday in Zionsville, Indiana, at the Third Shot Pickleball Club. 15 indoor courts and a 30-tap beer wall with a lounge and a conference room.
Well, there you go.
Will you please visit me from California?
We will do that. And anybody else can visit as well.
Absolutely.
So, again, here we are.
Side out.
So we thought maybe there was like a small medical thing somewhere, but it doesn't seem to be that case. They're back in it.
5-4-1.
Karn was kind of wincing with her arm. And then you wonder in these conditions who's going to be the first to cramp.
Oh, look at Sobek, man. Almost falls
sliding.
over.
Second serve.
The two of them are laughing there a little bit. Coach is checking on her partner.
5-4-2.
But they forced that second serve.
That's a great drive.
Yeah, that was nice by Bates.
6-4-2. 1 minute.
So since we are in game 3, this is not a team timeout, but it's a change of sides timeout. So we'll have another moment to kind of chat with you. So as we're looking at this here, I mean, it is totally different game, Rick, between game 1 and game 2. There's this back and forth. So are you feeling any difference? Or are you feeling like the tide's going to turn one way yet?
Obviously 6-4 and serving, Marayu and Bates have the advantage. We know that. I think Shelby just hit a great forehand drive to get to the turn. One thing I was thinking just a minute ago is that I bet Mircha has never played a guy who's covered that much court in almost a game of Where's Waldo. And obviously, Shelby, you could say the same for her. They don't know where Sobek's going to be. You don't know. I don't know. We think he's going to go 90% over there, but he gets back quickly, too. So you go behind him, and it doesn't always reap the return. But at this point, you got to say Marayu and Bates have a slight advantage. I feel like Shelby's come into her game the last 2 games.
Yeah. Well, and again, they're going after coaches for sure, so there's a lot of pressure on her, right? There's the moments she's a talented athlete. She could beat me in singles. She could beat me in doubles. There's so many people, but this is a really tough field, and they're going after her.
Yeah.
So the pressure's on her to, avoid, for her to keep that ball low.
So true.
Side out.
That's unfortunate. Leg work and the extra bend and the extra spring, as I tell my students at my camps, down to up, so important, especially when you get later in the third game and you've been out there a long time. It's a very real thing to continue to remind yourself of that. Wow, good defense by Kogas.
Yeah.
Sobek could put it up a little too high on the line.
Oh, that hit the line?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be
wow.
Danger. Yeah.
You get into a lob fest against Mirich and Shelby, you're going to usually lose those points.
Well, I mean, especially if you're anywhere less than a full halfway back to the court. I mean, yeah, she's barely off the kitchen.
Sobek, that's really good placement.
That was nice. But the crowd liked that. I mean, she kept it in play. She almost had it.
She did. Didn't you feel like it's almost like a prize fighter on the ropes there? He was just punching her back, her back.
Here's that moment right there. She kind of kept it in play, but then just kept pushing her back.
Yeah. 6-5. 2. 5 serving 6.
Yeah, 5-6-2.
Oh,
is that tweener again?
Oh my!
She's looking back at us here. She's looking at the crowd, bending down, smiling a little bit. Like, how did I miss that?
It happens.
You know,
and Koga's just knocked something over. But boy, you won't see Shelby miss that. Maybe ever again.
There's that tweener.
6-6-2.
So just served at 6-6-2. We are tied up.
I will say on standard putaways against a guy like Sobek who's so fast, it makes you second guess how acutely powerful or the angle you need to hit to win the point.
Yeah.
That could have happened there. He was getting back in the picture. And she probably knew it. There it is again. We've seen that.
That's I think that's the William that we saw in game number 1. There was that sort of softer back flick thing that he's doing there. He's not just that wasn't a power shot. That was a point. Yeah.
6-6-2. That's probably happened 7 or 8 times in this match. Where he hits behind Mirich because it's a little too high. That's a really good ball. Good hustle by Mirich.
Yeah, good hustle. He gets it.
Lots of little tricks being pulled here. Wow, Shelby took a huge risk by attacking William high there, and she got away with it. I wouldn't recommend that for the future. 7-6-2.
But here they get off the tie.
7-6-2.
Now they're leading. You gotta like that. And that takes us very quickly to 8. Some frustration on Sobek and coaches there. Felt like they had him on the ropes. Take a quick look and see, but ultimately that one, and she just goes down and kisses the line. You could hear the crowd celebrate that.
8-6-2.
3 points away.
Oh. Notice the change of pace and the elevation of that serve. Smart timing for that, Mircha.
9-6-2.
All of a sudden, 2 points away.
I would be considering a timeout, actually.
Yes. Now you got to call a timeout.
You'd think. I would have called it an 8-6 or 9-6. Now it's 10-6.
10-6.
10-6-2.
Wow, she challenged him twice. There it is.
Same thing before. So after an 11-4 upset in game number 1, they fought game number 2, came back. Let's take a look right here. This Franklin X40 replay. She kind of got him up over that left shoulder twice in a row there.
High risk, high reward, Rusty.
Yeah, my gosh. Well, Rick, thank you so much for being here. Everybody, we have more pickleball to come. A great 3-game match there. But ultimately, Bates and Marario pull it out, and they're moving on. You see the smiles there. She's kind of getting some hydration. The camera's catching her, getting a banana there. You don't want to cramp. Again, wherever you are, I don't know if people are out there in the fan zone still. It's a little cooler, but you still got to stay hydrated. But no matter what, we got some more great pickleball here coming to you from the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships at the famous USOP National Pickleball Center.
All right, I'm here with Molly. Molly, where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, and I heard your parents kind of mentioning that you play pickleball. Tell me a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, I've been playing for about 2 years now. My mom got me into it, and now we started like travel and compete at tournaments. Yeah.
So did you come to visit for the U.S. Pickleball tournament?
Yeah, my whole family, my grandma, my aunt, my mom, we all come down to play in this tournament.
Oh, so you're playing in it, or we're watching?
Yes, we're playing. Yeah, I played today. Yeah.
You played today?
Yeah. I played singles, junior girls today, and I got silver. I also played junior girls doubles, and we got silver, and then bronze and mixed.
And what other accomplishments have you had in pickleball? Any other awards?
Yeah, we've medaled in a lot of local tournaments and quite a few out of state. Yeah.
And what is it like being out in Naples, Florida, coming from Minnesota?
It's really different to play outside. Like the wind is and the sun are huge factors. Like we only play inside because it's so cold in the winter.
So it's different playing outside?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
What are the differences?
I mean, you have to factor in wind, and then like with lobs in the sun. Like in Minnesota, it's really easy because you just get to play in the AC indoors. No, none of those factors apply.
So sweating in the hot sun, playing pickleball was a little different for you.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Florida, and I hope to see you next year.
Thank you.
Of course.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Where are you from, Eric?
Chicago.
And what brought you here to the U.S. Open in pickleball? Are you playing today?
Oh, yeah.
You are playing?
Yeah.
What event?
4-0 singles.
And when did you start playing pickleball?
Actually, 2 years ago here in Florida. Yeah.
Who brought you into pickleball?
My dad. Started playing during COVID, and then I was like, dude, this is old man's game. And then he started beating me up. I didn't want to say. But yeah, it was. Then I started to love it. It's an awesome game.
And so now you're beating your dad in pickleball?
Almost.
He's
almost consistently. Not yet.
But he's still better than you?
By duper, no.
Oh, just a little bit?
I don't want to say it.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so where are you originally from? I hear a little bit of an
Lithuania.
accent. Oh, wow.
I'm actually representing Team Lithuania. But yeah, we're all here. You're going to see us all week.
Oh, there we go. Okay, well, good luck to Lithuania this week.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, The vodka is optional.
Ready, smile. Ready or not, here I go!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese! Cheese! There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Emily is a Naples native. She's just coming in, checking out. So what made you come out today?
Honestly, I'm just in the neighborhood and we love when this event is on, so we just decided to pop by and little Rue Bear loves it.
Do you come every year?
We've only lived in the neighborhood about almost 2 years, so last year we came by and this year we came by. Yeah, so, and Rue, he just loves to be outside.
What do you love about having this event in your hometown, or where you live, I should say?
Honestly, it's a source of entertainment, and it's just a little social thing that we get to go out to, super casual and easy. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Emily.
Absolutely.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Welcome back to another beautiful view of South Florida here along the Gulf with some of the waterways in Naples, Collier County, and the Everglades. The U.S. Open Pickleball Championships takes place in a truly beautiful part of the world, and people come here literally from around the world, from Lithuania, from Australia. There's so many people from 40-some countries coming here. And Rick Riskin here with me in the booth. This is Rusty. We're pleased to begin sharing more stuff with you, Rick. And as we finish up with the juniors, we're also going to talk a little bit about tennis and pickleball, but fill in a little bit more. We kind of ran out of time. As you sort of see on the wall there, the USOP National Pickleball Center. This is an amazing facility. And but you're doing some stuff in Indiana, and you're passionate not just about senior pro pickleball like yourself, but also doing some stuff with juniors. So fill us in a little bit more about that. We're going to share that with the folks over here.
Thank you, Rusty. You know, paying this game forward, that's been so near and dear to my heart for the last 15 years, is something very important to me. And, you know, I really tell a lot of people that it used to be tennis and golf that should be in the diet of any kid growing up for lifelong sports. And, of course, it's got to be pickleball now, too. And while I did help build an indoor facility in my hometown of Zionsville, Indiana, we are going to have tennis classes in there as well. You know, obviously my tennis and pickleball family of the Witskin side, we've got a little bit of everything there.
All right, right.
So we're open-minded, and we actually think you should be too.
Yeah, well, not everybody knows a little bit about it. So fill in a little bit more when you're talking about the tennis and pickleball combination with your family.
Well, I mean, the number one player in the world back in the late 80s in doubles was Todd Witskin, my brother. He beat Jimmy Connors and John McEnroe, and he died of a brain tumor in 1998, which is thus my ripskin wristband, if you can see that. I don't know, but
it's up here. There you go.
Perfect. So ripskin, rest in peace to my brother. He was an incredible role model for me. He would have loved pickleball. We played ping pong all the time back in the day growing up, and so, you know, one of 8 kids. You know, we had 4 Division I full scholarships in tennis out of the Witskin family. But
a lot of tennis.
But I moved into pickleball, and my family started listening to me, and they started playing, and lo and behold, you know, my mom is 86 years old, and she's probably the best 85 and over player in the country. And, you know, Ben Shelton obviously is number 12 in the world in pro tennis. He's amazing. He's been such a
nephew?
My nephew. Yeah, Ben's my nephew. It's my sister's son, Lisa. Brian, my brother-in-law. And, you know, Ben's so good at giving back to kids. And Ben came to my summer program for tennis and would talk to so many of those tennis kids. But he actually taught a pickleball class for me when I needed some help. So, but his mom, Lisa, is a really, really good pickleball player, and she may be joining the NPL next year.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, I think as we were talking about years ago, and there's still some of it, there's this tennis pickleball sort of thing, and you know, really we at Pickleball Channel and you as well realize it doesn't necessarily need to be that way. You know, the Dawsons out in San Diego area have integrated. There's people in Palm Desert more and more, you know, and some places are doing it just to sort of maximize square footage. But a lot of people have seen a benefit in terms of community, benefit even in terms of the skill sets that the kids have. And they'll talk about, maybe chat a little bit about how pickleball actually might be able to enhance your tennis game a little bit.
Well, there's no doubt that the ease of getting into a paddle or racket sport starts with pickleball.
Yeah.
I actually go into an elementary school on Tuesdays for an hour, and we have the tennis balls and the tennis rackets, but I also put some pickleball paddles and pickleballs in their hand, and, you know, they're just a little easier skill-wise with those pickleballs. But listen, I mean, I'm running a USTA tournament on Saturday this week with 120 USTA junior tennis players, and in 2 weeks we got the first middle school match in the history of Indiana. So I'm very much in both. We'll have tennis classes in a pickleball facility, and I just seen, you know, I'm going to be real frank, the stupidity behind like alienating one sport or the other. I mean, the Dawsons are dear friends of mine, what they've done for this sport. Jennifer's a Hall of Famer, Steve, with the Bobby Riggs and turning it tennis and pickleball, and they had an issue with the ordinance of noise and having to cut back courts. I'm like, come on, people, like, everybody should want what's best for everybody, for their health, for the social, and
when we had a little bit of that earlier, I think Eva Welcher was here talking. If you're not aware, the U.S. Open isn't just a weekend thing. It started on Friday with a kids' day. Saturday was a junior championship, so they had kids from the school district here come out for exhibitions. They had access to the balls and instruction. And again, it's so exciting because there are more and more people around the country, actually around the world, who aren't just developing juniors programs. But there's Marshall Pura, who's an ambassador back in California, where I'm from. He's doing stuff with Easter seals. He's doing stuff with wounded veterans and people in wheelchairs. And some people say, well, what is real pickleball? Here's somebody who is, some of the children and the adults even with Easter seals don't have the ability to play traditional pickleball. But they can take a paddle and they can hit that thing. And there's something about the community. There's something about the relationships. And for them, they love pickleball. And, lives are being changed. So I would encourage you, wherever you are, remember, pickleball is more than just these gold medal matches, but it's really a whole community, and lives can actually be changed by it.
Yeah, and to your point, Rusty, the ease of it, it's not just for kids, right? I mean, I have a player on my Indy drivers team for the last 2 years that he has the Parkinson's disease, and he swears that pickleball is what gets him out of bed. And we have people that can't raise their arm any higher than this, that have major shoulder accidents, and people in the military, students of mine, but they can play pickleball. So, look, if they could just play tennis and not pickleball, fantastic, great for their life. It just, the happier and nicer people are, the better off tennis and pickleball will be.
Yeah, exactly. Do what you love, and hopefully you can make a difference. But again, Rick, thank you for being here today. Everybody, there's a lot happening at the U.S. Open. You can go back and watch what's already happened so far on the live streams. There's more to come. Kind of one final thing, in case you guys didn't know, talk about tennis and pickleball. Anna Leigh Waters, as many people say, whether it's male or female, the #1 in the world. I mean, she's an absolutely incredible athlete. She kind of, in many ways, got her career started here. We saw her as a young person competing in pro in the 5-0, and everybody's mind was blown. She very quickly went and became pro, but this year we're going to have her and her mixed doubles partner is going to be Andre Agassi. So if you haven't heard that, on CBS Sports Wednesday morning or Wednesday morning Pacific time, it's 12 o'clock Eastern. What are your thoughts on the Agassi-Anna Leigh Waters matchup?
Well, I have a lot of thoughts, and obviously I know Andre, but I actually went to school with Andre in high school, and I played pickleball with him a month ago in Las Vegas. And if anybody thinks, because he's 55 years old, or 56, if anybody thinks that he's going to be intimidated on the pro open level with the youngsters, so wrong. I look for them to win the tournament. I mean,
really?
Andre is already, in my estimation, a top 10 senior pro male.
Wow.
And that's not just because he can drive the ball well and has good hands. His IQ, his shot selection, his positioning, his balance, and guess what? He plays pickleball almost every day.
Yeah, well, I think the fun part about it, again, is people know I've even seen some comments that they've had. It's not necessarily about competition. Obviously, someone like Andre Agassi, he has run the world in some of the top competitions in the world, and he's been a winner. But there's also, he talked a little bit about, I think he said he and Steffi Graf have been able to form new relationships, and he's like, for people at our age, that's not that easy. So they're experiencing some of the community elements, but certainly, obviously, he's a competitor. He's not going to come in here as a joke, but, they're not favored. They're not #1. But it'll be interesting, and again, the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships is a place where things happen, firsts happen. So not only was the first that they had a single elimination pro bracket, the first that they had split age, there's so many firsts here, and so now we have the first where a seriously winning tennis pro is going to be competing in an actual pickleball championship.
And the fact that he's still so relevant as an athlete, I'm proud of pickleball for doing that for Andre, and honestly for me. It's really a beautiful thing to play on the Zing Zang court. It's my favorite place to play. And the reality for Andre is that, yes, he did feel like it brought him relationships that didn't necessarily exist. But, this week I'm staying with a family. They were in my pickleball camp, and they were so nice. Rick, stay at my place here in Naples anytime you come to the U.S. Open. I stayed at some houses for back when I was 12 and 14 in tennis, but that's not happening for me in my 30s, 40s, and 50s. So very appreciative of that. I know Andre and I, we talked about it in this exact thing when we were in Las Vegas in between games, and his ability to understand the bigger picture for both sports. You clearly see that Jack Sock and Donald Young and Sam Query, and you see all these pro tennis players. Heck, my mixed doubles partner Beth Earl was top 50 in the world. My men's doubles partner, senior pro on Wednesday, Tommy Ho, top 50 in the world pro tennis player. So that's where I'm getting my partners.
And then you even have after that Joanne Russell. I think we talked about earlier. Joanne Russell, the Wimbledon champion, a while back at 62. She competed with Jack Monroe when he was 12 in the 19+50. But now this year in the senior bracket, Joanne and Yvonne Lendl are going to be playing together as a pair. So you have these, these tennis champions, like full-blown tennis champions. So
awesome.
It's and again, it's better than I do, right? And we all know it's the most unique sport in the world. The intergenerational nature to it, and this pro split age is a perfect example. And so we're excited to be here, everybody. We do have more pickleball to come as the field is kind of working its way through. There's other teams and other matches that are coming back to Zing Zang Championship Court, so we're not done. And I think we owe a lot of our sponsors a special thank you. Again, here there's so many. We have Zing Zang Championship Court, Paddle Tech, and Minto and Deutsche Spirits. You have Josh Weinstelis. You've been seeing some of the commercials, and so thank you for being a part of this. Thank you everybody for hanging in there wherever you are. And I think that's a good segue maybe for another commercial break to say a special thank you to the people who make these events possible, for not just the players but also for the spectators, Rick.
Absolutely. As the players are walking onto the court for the next match.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
We're here in the entrance, walking in. Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from Fort Myers.
Where Myers? Are you just getting here, Kevin?
I'm just getting here.
You're just getting in. You're just walking in. And what are you most excited for?
You know what? The event, the crowd, the people.
the players. Everyone here is having a good time, and that's what I'm here for.
And how did you get involved in pickleball?
Honestly, I picked it up after playing volleyball for 6 years, and I've been addicted since, and it's the best thing I've ever done in my whole life.
So I've been hearing interview after interview that people are getting addicted to pickleball.
Yes.
What is the source of the addiction?
It's more of not only the physical part, but more the social part. You get to interact with different people. You get to know different types of crowds. So it gets people out more and more involved with the community. Instead of just playing one sport and being by yourself, it gets people to be more open to other things like people, communities, and then tournaments as well.
You know what, Kevin? I think you're selling me to go play some pickleball. Thank you, Kevin.
You're welcome.
All right, welcome back with another beautiful view there of some of the white sand beaches and the waterways. I just keep saying that, but to be honest, it's every shot is beautiful. And but right now, the shot that I think is beautiful is a moment coming back to Zing Zang Championship Court. It's exciting. This USOP National Pickleball Center. We're in Naples, Florida. This is a public park where there are, on a normal day when you don't have all these LED walls and stuff, there's 65 permanent deco turf surface courts. Each of them have a fence sort of divider. Even when they take these stands out, they make sure every court has dividers. It is a full-blown pro facility that's open to the public. It's really amazing, Rick. I mean, you've played here multiple times before. I mean, what are your thoughts on how unique this place is?
Yeah, Rusty, I played in every U.S. Open since it existed, and to be honest, the red, white, and blue, the patriotism of this tournament, the pageantry. I mean, obviously you've got a huge American flag right on Zing Zang with, the additional red, white, and blue banners. And, my dad was in the military, and you obviously hear a song, Lee, famous singer.
Lee Whitwood.
No. Lee Whitwell. No, I don't think we want to hear her sing. And I love Lee, but...
no, the Proud to Be American song, you
exactly.
think that. So Lee Greenwood. They recognized the veterans earlier. The
it's
DJ
beautiful.
said thank you for your service.
Yeah.
But yes, in terms of the facilities as well, there's so many courts out there. And I don't know if you've come when it's not the open, but there's stuff all year long, right? There's coaches, Stephen Nicola, who's a part of our team, kind of helping out because he can't coach this week. He can't run lessons because this is taking place.
Sure.
And so there's so many people. But again, Zing Zang Championship Court, as we made the little joke about Lee Whitwell, she's a jokester herself, but she's a fierce competitor as we see her there warming up with. Earlier we saw Whitwell and Kafka playing. I mean, Kafka had some major power and overheads. He was moving so well on the court. But obviously we just saw Marario and Bates. And again, this is a slightly different configuration, before. So now we have, again, the senior on their team is Whitwell.
Right.
And then, as we just saw earlier, the senior is the male Marario. And you were asking, maybe what does work or not work. But, you're familiar with Lee's game a bit as well. And so what are maybe some thoughts?
Well, I mean, obviously Mircea and Shelby just played that, right? The senior was Karin Coaches. And, with Sobek being such a jackrabbit, I don't know Kafka very well. He's the only player in these matches I don't know that well, Patrick. But I know that he's not going to be able to move like Sobek. But Lee doesn't really need him to move like Sobek because Lee's got such good hands and counter capability. Should be a great matchup. But just want to say one more thing in regards to the facility and the complex. Yes, it's so many courts, but I love that it's got the amateurs too. The 3-0s, the 3-5s. You see so many people from your hometown and so many people pulling for one another that wouldn't normally see each other at tournaments. So I love that aspect of it. There's a guy sitting in the stands right now. He's from Anderson, Indiana, and he had some health complications. So did his wife, but we're really good friends. His name's Stan. He's watched me every year, and he lives for this
Stan
tournament.
right there in the sort of blue-green.
Yes.
I know Stan, and you are his favorite.
Yeah.
We interviewed him one year and said, "Who's your favorite player?" And he's like, "Rick Wipskin."
Yeah. That's
so
awesome.
I see him right there with his glasses on. So good to see him. I didn't know that there were a few complications, so it's great to see him knowing that. Yeah. But yes, as we kind of pan down there, as the players are finishing their warm-up, taking a brief moment. Again, so Kafka is in the ball cap there with Lee Whitwell, the two of them walking to the baseline on the right side of your screen. Again, if you were just joining us, there you go, there's Kafka and Whitwell. He comes out of the Vegas area, been playing about 2 years, did a lot of tennis. So I guess he said top 500 or something is what I heard. Lee has won multiple medals here at the Open. Referee, high five, she's working. You know, Mircea Morariu just gave a high five. You know, everyone does struggle with his name a little bit. Mircea Morariu is what I understand the right way to say it. And we'll find out if I've been screwing up for the last several years.
I think you got it right, Rusty.
So to begin with, we have Bates serving to Whitwell.
Side out.
With a quick side out coming to Morariu, coming to Whitwell will be the starting server.
0-0-1.
One last thing I wanted to say is Steven here from the Naples Club is a great pro, and I actually have known him through a camp, and he helped work with that camp, and he's phenomenal. So I love that this facility gets the local pros that are awesome involved.
Yeah.
(0-0-2).
Side out.
All right, they held him, no points, and so we're going back. We're still at 0-0 as Bates gets her
0-0-1.
second opportunity in this match to serve.
Second serve.
It's a bit high. Kafka puts that away quite readily.
0-0-2.
Morariu serves.
Side out.
It's a fairly high drive, pretty two easy balls for Kafka.
Yeah.
0-0-1.
Whitwell looked to drive down the line there, just too wide.
I played with Lee last year in a tournament in Newport, and one thing I know is she's not afraid to challenge the guy to keep him honest.
0-0-2.
Oh, a little pop on the net. Bates comes back and gets it. And Whitwell pushing her out.
Good.
She saw that, right? I mean, man, she loves those Ernies. But her anticipation, right? I mean, she's setting them up, right?
Yeah, when you see the ball coming cross court and it's going back, moving them back, it's a good time to predict an Ernie, but Lee is very natural at that perception.
Second serve.
Be interesting to see if Bates starts this game the way she did the first game of the last match, which was a little rough, a little high, few too many missed drops, or if she finishes the way she did the last game. If she finished, she plays that way, then I see them having very good serve.
Because in the same scenario, right, Kafka is the more dominant, and we saw that early in the day. Again, Whitwell extremely strong, but in terms of the jumping, the moving, it was Kafka. So she's got to avoid that like she had to avoid Sobek. But definitely these two, sorry about that, definitely these two constantly smiling in between points, Kafka and Whitwell.
Absolutely. And it's important to have fun on the court. And, you know, to be honest, this event is, while it's really important for the integrity of the tournament and pros, it's not as high-strung. Obviously, it's a single elimination.
Right.
And quite frankly, it's why some players don't play both split age, gender, and mixed, because it can take a lot out of you.
Yeah.
So I'm proud of those who do play these events. I played the men's yesterday, and it's impressive the players that just play 5 events for the weekend or 6 events for the week. Because that can really, especially with these temperatures, you almost have to be living in a warm climate to put yourself into that. I would never play every single event at this point based on the heat and late in April.
Fault. You didn't reestablish. Your right foot touched the line.
As it heats up, referee calls Shelby Bates looking a little confused here. Let's see if we can see it. Right, so as she was kind of wobbling a little bit, she leaned forward. It looks like her right toe. Yeah, just a little bit. Her right toe, she was kind of wobbling.
It's really close. really close.
I don't know if they're discussing it. Oh, they're chasing the ball is what they're doing now. Yeah, so her feet didn't move much, but as the referee's indicating, there's that little wobble, and until you sort of stop the wobble, it doesn't count of reestablishing. So in that very small wobble, I guess the ref called that toe touching the line.
Point.
Wobble, wobble, yeah.
Wobble, wobble. And I'm sure Kafka and Whitwell agreed with the ref on that call.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. So as they're climbing pretty quickly at 6-1 now. We're talking about when the timeout's going to be coming.
Exactly, Rusty. Good call on that. And we got the guy taking out the trash.
Yeah, I guess I don't know the timing on that a little bit. Not
interesting.
Totally ideal.
6-1-1.
But thank you to the workers, right?
Yes,
we couldn't do it without them.
For sure. And I think a lot of these workers are veterans. And I think it's great that they have great partnerships with the parking and the way they execute.
7-1-1.
7-1-1.
7-1-1. No timeouts. It's a big run. 6 unanswered points in a row, and there's 7. So after, they started off with a little back and forth, so we're at 7 unanswered points in a row.
I was just going to say, why have they not taken the timeout?
There you go. So finally, Marario, I think, calls that timeout
1 minute.
by the receiving team to try to stop this train from taking it all the way to the finish. We'll find out in just a moment if this works.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
There with a look at Marario, who's been, again, one of the players wearing safety glasses, which is becoming more and more common in pickleball. After that timeout, Kafka serving with a strong lead and a lot of momentum at 8-1.
It's a great drop. Now the way he carves that backhand's impressive.
All right.
Second serve.
But still, after all that, you're like, still a second serve.
But, there's an eerie similarity to this first game start for Marario and Bates in their last match.
Point.
A little pop on the net court. She had some time, and then she kind of, I guess, she wasn't happy. You could tell.
Sometimes when you get that lead cord that slows it down, it makes you think, okay, you can really speed up. But that ball stays so low off the net, you really shouldn't speed those up very often.
So good eye, let that ball go.
1-9-1.
Forcing side out.
Second serve.
It's a good deep return. 1-9-2.
1-9-2.
We got a lot of ground to make up here.
Yeah. Marario tries to go down, but ultimately goes a little wide. Thankfully, Whitwell didn't run into it.
It's interesting how long Patrick stayed in the middle on that. It's almost as if he's going to go whichever way that he thinks the ball's going to go.
Second serve.
All right, so see if they can hold him. Which again,
9-1-2.
if they can, this will be the first time in the game.
Speeding up the Mircha down the line, not a great idea by Lee, in my opinion.
Take a quick look. She comes across.
Yeah,
both of those. 1-2, he was ready.
1-9-1.
What's interesting is I played
second serve.
Lee Waters in nationals.
Okay.
And it's one of the few times where I played where I realized pretty quickly that she was better than her male partner. And we pretty much played the guy the whole time. You know, there's not an obvious execution one way or another. You got to learn the players and what you do. But that was about 10 years ago, and I just couldn't believe how good Lee Waters was.
Right, yeah. Well, we'll be seeing her and her daughter in the lead to see if they can claim gold again here later in the week.
Side out.
A lot of work.
1 point on the board.
Exactly, a lot of work for 1 point.
9-2-1.
Back to little Kafka.
Second serve.
I talked to Mirch after the match, and he said that he did struggle a little bit with some of those shadows in the sun. And I think lucky for him, there's very, very minimal visual issues. There was a bigger spot earlier, but only a couple here.
2-9-1.
We have a 2-9-1 serve.
Extra pressure on a possible earning makes that dinker think about it a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
2-9-2.
You know, I would much rather play all my matches on Zing Zang just by the sheer fact that, I mean, obviously the crowd's awesome, the court's great, the stadium, but just having that coverage is a cloud or less sun.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and ultimately, though, when you have a tournament that goes all day long outside, at some point in the day, there's going to be sun, no matter where you are.
Exactly.
Inside, outside.
Side out.
Kind of split the middle right there.
It was a really good move to the middle. Serving at 9-3-1 here.
So they've been able to hold them off after that really big run they had. They've had 2 serves in a row with no points. We'll see if they can do it again.
Point.
Nope. So here we are very quickly again. You know, that run for the third time they got to serve, they put all those points on the board. And now just trying to close it out, game point.
Point, game.
And there you have. So the first game goes very quickly to Kafka and Whitwell, totaling at 11-3. And again, but as we saw before, let's take one last look here. Bates, unfortunately, just kind of pops it into the net there as she was approaching the kitchen. But as we just saw, they know how to come back. And so we'll see if they can come back and win the next 2 games to keep moving on to try to claim gold at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Serving for game 2, Whitwell and Costa.
So as we come back to the beginning of game number 2, you see Bates there getting ready to receive.
0-0-2.
Very quickly. Game number 1, as you said, was eerily reminiscent of their last first game with an 11-4 upset.
You know,
11-3, sorry.
11-3, yeah. I do expect Morayu and Bates to play a better game here. The difference is, you know, Whitwell and Kafka are such a balanced team. You don't see the over-exhaustion by a player like Sobek having to do so much work. So I think it's going to be a little tougher for them to...
Wow, that overhead.
They can do it. I just think it's going to be tougher.
Yeah, for sure. Well, exactly. As we saw, you know, again, this bracket is a 50+. Whitwell newly into the 50 bracket. And having played a lot more doubles than coaches as well.
True.
Side out.
Very straightforward putting that away. With a quick side out. How important do you feel? Go ahead.
It's just amazing how many high volleys get so close to the line when they see that middle. Like, they could have just as good resolve 2 feet inside that baseline. But we've seen a lot of volleys that have been super close to the baseline. High volleys today.
Whitwell handles that.
Yeah.
Nice dinking there.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Oh, I think a little bit of a miss hit.
Yeah.
She let out a no. I think she thought she had that, but
the ATP, I thought she thought maybe, but then she realized it wasn't the angle.
Well, or else maybe the ball misbounced. It almost like dribbled away. It's almost like she didn't even get her paddle on it quite. Sails wide.
Point.
Mircea, the GM of the world champion Boca Surge,
2-0-1.
led by owner Rick Redamore, good friend. Hello, Rick, and Doug Mulch.
Now Whitwell tries to go down the line behind Mario. She's standing up there kind of looking at her shot in her head. Sometimes I see that frustration, like, what did I do? But again, they're got 2 points on the board right now.
Wow.
Oh, that was nice.
You know, there's a comfort level when you play with a guy like Patrick Kafka, where he comes in and he can hit angle volleys with a lot of power.
Yeah, you'll see it right there.
It allows Lee to kind of be herself and be really aggressive and take chances. They missed a couple drives, both of them. Well, guess what? They're still up 3-0 in a game,
Right.
1-0. So that's that comfort level and reaching that balance as a team brings your comfort level in being aggressive. And they've got
Point.
it's a good shot to the body there.
So we come back to Bates serving.
1-3-1. Point.
Okay.
Getting back into it.
Bates checking the ball right now. Oh, a little something on the ball. I thought she thought it might have been cracked, but looks good. that up. I mean, Kafka, you know, this is the first time I've seen him here at Zing Zang Championship Court. Again, he's only been playing for a couple of years. Strong tennis background, but he's playing some really impressive pickleball.
Yes, his instincts are very impressive for only a couple of years. So what's going on there?
Yeah. Someone's trying to, it looks like they were trying to get into the goal box in between the point there. All right.
Side out.
Whitwell calls that up, gives us a side out. So now we have Kafka serving, more people coming into the goal box, trying to make the timing in between points there a little bit.
3, 2, 1.
We're waiting for you. If you could just sit down. Thank you.
Referee.
To the point.
Asking folks to sit down
3, 2, 1. Second serve.
Okay. So holding him a little bit.
3, 2, 2.
Oh.
A little high. I'd say Kafka, for being a big guy, he really moves well.
We were noticing that earlier in the day before you got here. Absolutely.
He's got like a double shuffle action, and he resets his balance
4, 2,
to
2.
work his hips. It's kind of impressive.
Point.
After this game's over, you're going to get the court, do your thing, and just go on there.
5, 2, 2. Point. Six, 2, 2.
6-2-2. This game's, it's a good finish by Bates. They needed that badly. They're down a game in 2-6. So they're going to have to make some hay here before this gets too far out of touch.
I can't quite close it out.
Ooh.
Whitwell said, get your stupid shoulder out of the way. We'll take a look at that here. Heating up a number of times, ultimately kind of pings her in the shoulder.
I don't know how you get out of the way of that, Rusty.
No, I mean, it was coming fast.
Yeah.
Point.
It's a good job moving that ball around, and they won a couple points there. So staying in the game. Interesting. I feel like we've seen not enough timeouts at junctions today.
Yeah, throughout the day.
I mean, if I was Whitwell and Kafka and I lost another point like that, I'd probably take a timeout. It's 3 points in a row.
And this is the first time in the game that they've ever had 3 in a row. The most they've had is 2 in a row, and then they kind of get broken apart. So,
5, 6, 1.
I mean, for sure, if they get a point here, it'll be surprising if we don't see a timeout.
Second serve.
Yeah, that's the referee's job, looking at those toes.
The senior pros call that the Dave Weinbach. Dave has done that so many times.
5, 6, 2.
Pushing off the line.
Yes, and I love Dave, but he puts his
yep.
Left foot on the
Left foot hit the line.
Oh boy.
Side out.
All right, they held him there, but they did get 3 points on the board and bring us into a 1-point game. Again, very different than game number 1.
Yeah. And really a quarter inch.
6, 5, 1.
If Shelby's foot hadn't hit that line, they could be at 6-all right now.
Yep.
It's a matter of inches this game.
Point.
Kafka coming in.
Yeah, he's got a wide base. He's coming in. You can just see the assertion of his power, and he's got great flickability with his wrist.
7, 5, 1.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, Lee is so playful. It feels also like she's just really keeping him loose, constantly joking. keeping her partner loose.
That's a good point.
Second serve.
Okay, so he hits it. Second serve, a little frustrated. You never like to do that. And then she did a little something smiling, and now he's smiling.
Yep.
So, that looked wide. Yep. Okay, so serve goes long.
5-7-1.
Makes it a 2-point game, 5-7-1.
Second serve. 5-7-2.
Side out, 7-5-1. It's now or never for Mirayu and Bates.
Nice deep return to the
Yeah,
corner.
it's actually a really good drop by him.
All right. Held him. Pushed that second serve.
7-5-2.
Whitwell gets it with that backhand. Nice little
pick up. Oh, he's reaching over to her.
Oh, looks like he got her finger.
Oh boy.
All right, I don't know how hard he hit her finger.
At least she's got 9 more.
Yeah, pickleball paddles at high speed can hurt quite a bit. Looks like she's still laughing about it though.
He was going way over. He was pulling a William Soap back there.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna keep going.
Second serve.
Okay.
Shelby will not appreciate her footwork there.
5-7-2.
This long.
Side out.
Some of my students ask, why do they return to like me or the guy in mixed doubles, and they return to me or to there. And the most obvious answer is that they want to keep the guy who's maybe a little more effectual from coming in. So if they hit to my mixed partner, for
Keeping
instance,
you back.
Yeah, keep the more active player back longer. 7-5-2.
7-5-2.
Jeez, Kafka's drives are so low. Good defense there. This ball's got a lot of turnover.
So they've held him 2 times in a row now. So they got to 7, finished that out, and then last 2 times. So we'll see.
Second serve.
It's like he lures with a slow roller. Makes me actually believe that he can attack that ball, and he's right on top of the attack. So there's definitely a game of cat and mouse with how much you want to roll and how much speed on these volleys.
Oh, a little pop up then. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah.
Fortuitous.
Kind of bounces up off of his paddle, out into the stands. And interestingly, servers, which is not as common. Kafka and Whitwell, the servers are calling a timeout.
Yeah.
So we'll see what's going on there. Maybe they just need to catch their breath a little bit to try to close it out, and we'll find out if they can after this.
Vesper pickleball paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang, enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
So as we see again, the timeout was just called by the serving team, which is a little bit less common. They began to get momentum. We're in game number 2. Whitwell and Kafka took game number 1 pretty quickly. But right now, this has been a lot of back and forth. So maybe they're taking a break, Rick, to just try to keep that momentum after they've been held at 7 twice in a row now. So.
To try and win point number 8, and there you go with the Ernie by Whitwell.
Yeah, so quick look at the Franklin X40 replay right there. Yeah, boom. Yeah, like you were talking about earlier, her kind of intuition and timing on that is just really good.
Her anticipation of Ernie's is fantastic, and that's a little adventurous.
Second serve.
Well, she knew what she wanted. She knew where it was going. She just, went long. 6 more inches, and that would have landed in the back there.
8-5-2.
It's a great drop. He's got so much action on that wrist.
Yeah.
Seems like he is kind of a little bit of a ping pong specialist as well.
I don't know. It says he was top 500 in tennis.
Yeah.
Side out.
But again, he's only been playing for a few years. Yeah.
A high-level pro tennis player coming over to pickleball. It's not hard for them to be good, but it is hard to be a top 10 or 15 player.
Yeah.
Shot selection is a huge part.
All right, that one goes long, getting a point on the board. So after climbing from 7 to 9, Merario and Bates are still in it. I mean, 6-9, and you don't like to be 2 points away from a win, but, compared to the first game, this is totally different.
That last volley was a gift.
Oh, a little pop over. Yeah. And now 7, a 2-point game, Rick. 7-9, and it feels like this could still go their way.
7-9-1.
Some nice back and forth there.
Yeah, Bates did a nice job keeping that down and keeping the guy honest there. That's what you have to do with a guy like Kafka. This is a huge point right here, Rusty.
8-9-1.
Just had a 3-point run right there.
Yeah.
Almost got a paddle on it. But still, 3 points, and there's still a second serve here. Serving an 8-9-2.
8-9-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Yeah, you can see Merario looking up to the sky there. He's like, ah. Yeah, I mean, that's not the level of play here to kind of miss that third is not that common.
9-8-1.
Right, and there is more sunlight that is in that area.
Second serve.
Not to make excuses, but that was a great drop volley.
Yeah, we're pushing second serve. See if they can hold them. That'd be a big hold.
The drop volley is more important at the U.S. Open than almost any tournament. Due to the heat, the humidity, the ball. Wow.
Oh, Kafka, right?
A little wrist flick. The control on that's really impressive.
Yeah, to go the other angle, that sharp angle would land a couple inches from the sideline there. Looks like the ball might have rolled all the way out.
No.
So, checking the ball quick.
10-8-2.
All right, match point.
Point
Just
game
wide.
match.
Point game match goes to Whitwell and Kafka. And a hard-fought second game by Merario and Bates. Thought they might be able to pull that out. Big celebration there by Kafka and Whitwell. Take a look at some of the last moment here, Rick.
Yeah, just wide.
Just missed it. Bates with a little kicking that ball there. Again, thanks to Franklin X40 for being a sponsor of the tournament. And so we're going to take a quick break and come back and have some special guests on the court. So don't go away.
here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Welcome back to Zing Zang Championship Court. People who are online streaming and everybody in here, we have some special stuff that's going to be happening. And over here we can see some of the special kids who are excited to see and meet our special guest for the day. So actually over here, I will make the announcement. So Anna Lee Waters is going to be over here and we're going to have a special clinic, but everybody else who's in Zing Zang Championship Court, we're going to mic her up so that you can hear some of the things that are being said. And I'm going to come around the other side here. All right. Okay, the DJ's trying to adjust something here a little bit. Fantastic. All right, Billy, we're going to be careful where we stand. The kids. Welcome, everyone. Okay. All right, I'm not sure if this microphone's working in the house or not, but we're about to have Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters. Everybody who's watching, Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters are going to have a special clinic like they've had before last year, and we're honored to have them here in Zing Zang Championship Court again. Special thanks to Paddle Tech to be a part of this. As we're looking here, yes,
there we go.
Got all these amazing young kids.
I can talk now. Woo-hoo.
So we're going to have a quick moment, real quick. So we're double dipping, but we're going to kind of hop off of here. I'll let you say hi to the rest of the world at the same time. Actually, we'll come over here.
Hi, everybody.
So just real quick, what are we about to do with the kids, and what are you going to be talking about?
Yeah, we're about to do a kids clinic here on Championship Court. I'm super excited. I think we're going to hit some dinks, some fast-paced volleys, maybe some speed-ups, all the things I like to do. So I'm excited to get to meet everybody and kind of talk to them and get to know them.
Yeah, and so just real quick for some of these guys and for everybody else who's out there, this place is pretty special for you. Once upon a time, you were younger than you are now, right? Why don't you share that real quick and then why it's special to be here with the kids?
For sure. My first U.S. Open experience, I was 11 years old. I actually played with my grandfather in this tournament. So super great memories looking back on it. Last year I won the pro side with my mom, which was amazing to get to share the court with her and kind of win this event. It's the largest pickleball tournament in the world, so it's awesome to be here and compete. And maybe some of these kids are playing in the tournament, so I'm just excited to kind of hear their pickleball stories and be able to tell mine.
Well, thank you for being here, and Lee, thank you for being here as well. Everybody, we're going to let you do your thing.
What's up, guys? You excited to play some pickleball? Yeah. Okay, well, I just told you a little bit about my kind of pickleball story at the U.S. Open. I want to hear a little bit about your pickleball story. So does anybody want to share like how they got into pickleball? Okay, we'll start over here. We've met before. Have we? We've met before, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Were you having more fun playing pickleball than you were tennis? Yeah. I feel the same way. All right, that's awesome. Okay, nice. Does anybody else want to share? Is there anything about, okay. What's your name? Drake? Okay, nice to meet you. Wait, were you here last year too? Yeah, okay. All right, so was it the same as your sister, or was your experience a little different? Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Jinx. So, when you played in the U.S. Open, did you play with your sister, or who did you? No? Not on the court? My mom and I argue sometimes on the court, too, so I get it. That's awesome. Does anybody else want to share theirs? Yeah, there's got to be somebody. I mean, I know Leo's. I know. Anybody else? Come on, guys. Shy. All right, you just want to start playing some pickleball? Yeah? All right, so we're going to start off with the most boring thing, in my opinion, but you need to be able to do it, which is dinking. Yeah? I know. Well, we won't do it too long, I promise, but let's just dink a little bit to get warmed up. So we're going to have 2 lines. So if you guys want to get situated, do half on one side, half on the other, and we'll switch you around so it doesn't matter. And then we'll get you up at the kitchen line, and we'll do some dinking, and then what, after how many balls? We'll just like until they...
Once you go through the line, then you can rotate lines, but why don't you give them a couple of pointers for those that are new players?
Okay, so when you're dinking, a couple things, this might sound a little stupid, but watching the ball is super important. If you start dinking and your head starts to go up, or you're trying to watch your shot before you hit it, bad things happen. Another thing is make sure to keep your paddle in front of you at all times, so don't make contact with the ball behind you, or don't take too big of a swing so that you're making contact behind you. So watch the ball, small swings, keep everything out front. Anything from you? She's a better coach than I am, so I might want to ask her.
Remember, you don't want to hold your paddle super tight. You don't want a death grip, because what's going to happen if you hold your paddle super tight? What's going to happen to the ball? It's going to hit it and fly, right? So you want to sort of have that medium light grip so that you can absorb the pace of the ball and really get your dink in the kitchen, okay?
Okay, we ready? Is anybody here brand new to pickleball? Everybody's played before? All right, super. Oh, all right. I love your paddle tech paddle. I like the pin. All right, ready? Here we go. All right, you guys are whoa! I gotta move my bucket. All right, here we go. Last dink and then we'll switch. One more. Go to the other line on the other side. Next person. Thank you. I love your paddle. I'm using the purple one too. Yep. Nice. Oh, nice. Good dinks. Nice pickup. All right, last dink and then go to the other line. Nice. All right, last one. All right, switch. Here we go. Great dinking. Ready? Here we go. Nice. Nice. Man, we've got pros over here. I know, look at these kids. So good, guys. All right, last one and then go to the other line. Nice. Good. Let's see the backhand. Good shot. Oh, I love it. Nice. Good job. Last one. Nice. All right, last one and then go to the other line. Here we go. Uh-oh, nice. Another pro. We got another pro dinker. Leo, you've gotten taller since the last one. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Anna's is the
Nice. Nice. Okay, last one, other line. Oh, switch it up. Switch it up. Ready? Here we go. Oh, nice dink. Oh, stay again. Stay again. One more. Here we go. All right, here we go. Last full. All right, one more at a time. Nice. Oh, I like that. Back here we go. Beautiful. So he's moving me over here. Nice. Look at this guy. He's moving me side to side. Nice. Nice. What? They're having another match.
No, they're not. They're not.
Okay, one more. Here we go. Last one. Woo! All right, last one. Oh, you finished anyway. I like your outfit. Your pink outfit's so cute. All right, ready? Here we go. Good shot. All right, last one. Here we go. Nice. Keep it in front. Oh, almost. Good job. Keep it in front. Nice. Nice. There we go. Which one? Great dinking. Keep it in front.
They can't keep
there you go. Good contact. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I remember. Nice. Good to see you again. Really good. Last one. All right, switch. Great job. There we go. Hi. You twins. Annalie's dad is an identical twin. I bet you guys cause some mischief, don't you? Here we go. Wait, you're lefty and your sister's righty? Hands? Yeah? Oh, no. That's cool. All right, last one. Here we go. Nice. Good. All right, keep it in front. Are you using the Agassiz paddle? Yeah, nice.
My face looks the same as that.
Are you excited to watch Agassiz? Good. Keep it in front. Tomorrow, Wednesday? Beautiful. Yes? Really good. I like the Tui.
And it's 10 o'clock on Wednesday.
Good. Keep it down. Keep it down.
All right, thank you again, everybody, for being a part of our day. And once again, you see that QR code. You can get all the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships gear at their official store through Kitsch Pickleball. The QR code will take you there, kitschpickleball.com. Again, there's much more than the 3 outfits that you see. We'll let you take a moment to be able to scan that QR code. If you missed it and you didn't have your phone, you can always rewind there a little bit. And as we then come back to take another final look at Zing Zang Championship Court, this special court for so many reasons. Another reason right now is because Anna Lee Waters and her mom Lee Waters are having this kids clinic. These kids are here for free. It's a great time for them to be a part of this event, thanks to Kathleen. Tomorrow we're going to start at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Anna Lee Waters and her mom, I believe, are going to be competing in that progressive draw. So we are moving into the rest of the week in which the pro progressive draw is going to be playing itself out. You're going to be seeing some great matches. Thank you for being a part of the week so far. It's been so exciting to be here, and we're happy to bring you more great pickleball all week long.